I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion, I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. 자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어. 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타 don't rush. 남보다 다르단 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해 볼까. You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 품에 뜻하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝나. 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타 don't rush. 남보다 다르단 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해 볼까. You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 품에 뜻하게 굴지 말고 조금 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 달콤할 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. Touch, touch, hey, you know you like it.
Strap in tight, spy flights live tonight.
Let's go!
Wheels up, straight into the sky. Chat on deck, we're ready to fly. Lights on the runway, engines start to glow. Systems green across the board, alright, it's time to go. From the hangar to the clouds, we're climbing on this ride. Put your trays in lock position, we're headed worldwide. From coast to coast, you can feel the stream ignite. Turn it up, don't touch that dial. We're going through the night. Spy in the cockpit, eyes on the prize. Turbines roaring, you can feel it rise. Camera lock, watch the mission ignite. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night. Targets on the radar, we're tracking every line. From briefing to debriefing, you're rolling with us live. Suit up, strap in, we're clearing through the sky. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night.
there were that many people in the control tower here at East Midlands. Looks like some planes are on the ground. It's finally Friday. So hop in your airplane. It's flying time. And there's a big old MD-11. Welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming on in today. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have had a really good week. Took a few extra days off for some IRL stuff, but we got a bunch of stuff done. I sure did. And then managed to catch a little cold and get well again. So I hope you are doing really good. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you heard a new song in there. Polyot has created some new music for the Spy Flight. And we're going to be yammering about that just a little bit, and you'll be able to get that if you like some of the songs. Also created some of the new songs for the Spy series, too, of spy novels. So really, a lot of creativity going on. T-Bird's here. Welcome aboard. Amargos, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming on in the middle of all that. Mr. Posh Martin stopped by with a very, very nice resub. For 15 months. Thank you so much for the nice resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here. Hey, Pat Dog, welcome, welcome. T-Bird is here with all sorts of Air Berlin chocolate hearts and stuff. Somebody was, I think it was Boozy Sheep over in Discord. About an Air Berlin livery for this new 737-700 that just came out. And I don't think that there's one for that yet. But I imagine that there's some people that make Air Berlin liveries for all the airplanes. Captain Eagle, welcome aboard. H-Pilot, welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Just getting the rest of the big old playlist all set and ready here. And make sure that we've turned on now playing. And I think all of that should be good. Okay, now we get to do flying stuff. So good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'm real excited to check this out. There have been several updates lately, but we've been so busy with the Trijet and other airplanes, I just haven't had time to jump back in and check the latest update here on the Lufthansa Cargo. Big old MD-11 over here. So really happy to see this airplane. It's working really, really good. Also, they now have a way to go and do a really, really nice, excuse me, a really nice set of, you can do it's a really nice way of going, what am I trying to say here? They came up with an easier way to update the nav data on the E-Jets. Took me a while, but I finally got it out. And so I went through that. It's just a little application that you have to run. You're going to have to run it each time for now, but it's neat. At least it's not drag this over here, drag that over there, hop up and down on one foot in a circle while drinking coffee and not spilling anything. So the E-Jets, I think, are back, and I took it for a spin yesterday, and I've got to tell you, I really was impressed. That airplane is an awful lot better. I can't tell you how great I thought it was. So we got the E-Jet set up for a really nice flight a little bit later on today. I did have something penciled in for Pensacola. I don't remember what that was. But as far as whatever Pensacola was or whatever, I'm not sure, but I'll look back and see. But tomorrow's kind of an open slate. So once we get to Frankfurt, Washington National to Indianapolis and the E-Jet, if it's still good, Indianapolis up to Milwaukee for Friday night ops, and we'll get that going. H-Pilot, welcome aboard. Captain Eagle, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. We got our stairs already up here, so we can go and climb up the stairs. That's one thing that the cargo pilots all got, was they got, a free gym membership with a free Stairmaster in all of their airplanes and stuff. Am I doing Great American? Yeah, I'm doing Indianapolis up to Milwaukee. Milwaukee, KMKE, I believe. There was an event at Pensacola, but it was Monday or Tuesday night. Thanks, Tim Dog. Yeah, I knew I had that in there, but anyhow, like I said, I had to go and totally disconnect from the world of flight sim to go and do all sorts of stuff. But we've got all the real world stuff done, so now it's flying time. There is a little ATC here right now. Yeah, tomorrow is Orlando Overload, so I kind of figured that would be a good thing to do too. Okay, Lifty Cargo 441 and East Midlands, also known as Nottingham, to Frankfurt. So we got that all set. Let's go to services. We're going to open that 1L door and cargo main. Low Viz, was it Monday and you got to fly in that one? Okay, so it was Monday. All right. So let's see. H-Pilot is going to do LA to Chicago for the Friday night ops. So it was Monday. Okay, so doors open. And you know what's also really, really nice about now? We've got the really nice sun still up at the moment, which is great too. Hey Carol, welcome on in. It starts at 5 p.m., not 7. It's from 11 and is going to 10 p.m. Carol, are you talking about Orlando? So it's at a different start time, 5 p.m. Eastern? So 5 p.m. Okay, so that's a little, so we ought to do overload flights into, we ought to do the overload flight as our second flight tomorrow. If it's 5 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go over there and take out Pensacola, although I really do like the Pensacola airport. Not sure what it is that I'm going to fly tomorrow, but we'll put in Orlando overload. Okay, I've got that set so I won't forget it. Thank you. Good evening, Scott Scan. Welcome aboard. Amargo says so far so good. All right, let's come on in here and we're going to do the battery. Got the battery going. Everything's good here. Emergency exit lights armed. Navigation lights on. And we got ground power. Let's see if Betty's aboard.
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. Always great to have Betty on board today. Going to get a little bit of backlighting. Remember, it's going to probably get dark by the time we get into Frankfurt, so turn on your lights. If you are going out on 27 in East Midlands, you'll fly over Donington Park. Did I say that right? No, it's called Donington Park Donington Park Circuit, and it's a motor raceway just outside the airport. It is runway 27, Andy. We'll look for that. Is that where you live? H-Pilot, it's the Flight Sim Studios. Flight Sim Studios. Okay, ground power is good. Emergency power is armed. And it will go on first, and then it should go out, I believe, after being armed. Hey, Moose, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming on in. 3 cheers also to Captain Mustafa for some really great YouTube videos on the L1011. I mean, just absolutely the best thing in the world. You know, made for us simmers, and I really appreciated the video you did. Oh, Andy is up in Scotland, but that's one of your favorite circuits. Is that one there, really? Moose, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I think I'm caught up. Tim Dog says happy Friday. Okay, let's do FMC. This has just become one of my absolute, well, I've always liked this airplane, but it's gotten so much better. Okay, nav data is groovy good. And let's come on over here. So Low Viz is really obsessed with the, well, it's an incredibly complete airplane. Right, Low Viz? It is just, there is so much in there. Plus, you know, hats off to the developers, and I know that Pratt PT said spy hat. But hats off to the developers, you know, hats off, because they made all of the little helpers and stuff that you would need for that airplane. All the little helpers in the paper flight bag are just perfect. So, you know, I'm really amazed at how good of a sim plane it is. It's very detailed, very, very good plane, but it's got just the things that you're going to need to be able to go and it's got all the things that you're going to need to be able to go and fly the plane, especially if you're a single pilot flying like in Cross the Pond, like Low Viz is thinking about, is doing. So, okay, alternate airport is EDDL. EDDL is my alternate. We are Lufty Cargo, so GEC, German Cargo 441. And that looks great. Another big update just dropped for those of us that had early access, which means Tuesday there should be an update for the L1011. Really? No kidding. I mean, what was my one problem that I had with the L1011? When it first came out, the only problem I had with the L1011 is it was completely cosmetic. It had nothing to do with the flight or anything like that. I mean, it had nothing to do with that. It was cosmetic. It was a great airplane right out of the box, which is kind of amazing. So it's all about batching waypoints. How about, so the one thing that we've been chatting about, and okay, rabbit hole time. Let's, divert, rabbit hole. So the big thing is, okay, so we all want to fly across the pond in the L1011. So we take off from Washington, Dulles, chug, and we go over to Frankfurt. But when we file our flight plan and do our flight plan, we haven't, they changed runways and changed stars on us. So the big question is, how do you go, and do you go back into SimBrief and just do a whole new flight plan and import it in that way? Or do you go and go over to something like, what you could do is you could go over to a website like SkyVector and put in the approach and departure and get latitudes and longitudes there? How would you change the arrival based on the, if ATC changes our arrival in there, especially if you're just all alone? So I think that's kind of the big question. That's really the only reason why I wouldn't take it. No, if you have to change the star and you reload the flight plan, be able to load in a set of 9. Okay. Okay, so maybe that's the update. And maybe I'm making it a lot more trouble than it actually is. That could very well be it too. Okay, cargo fire test. Okay, good cargo fire test there. Everything looks groovy good in there. And initialize IRS. Cruise level, I filed for flight level 350. My cost index today is a big old whopping 162. 162. And that looks nice and good too. Okay, we had probably better go and get a clearance. So we still have ATC here at EGNX. It is information Kila over there. And there is ATC, but I wanted to zoom out and see who we might talk to here. So, well, not sure. Okay, EGNX ADIS, ATC Center, London, the middle London Center, 120.025. 120.025. 120.025. Well, you shouldn't use the INS for a star or a SID. Those should be conventional or vectors. Okay.
57031, turn left, heading 305.
Okay, this looks good.
Nordic 38 Lima, descend flight level 140.
Descend flight level 140, Nordic 38 Lima.
Shuttle 1480.
Okay, what do we got here? ENGX transition. Departing aircraft make initial contact with London Control 120025.
Speedbird 6199, resume and navigation direct Ribble.
Direct Ribble and resume navigation, Speedbird 6199.
Cargo 357, request taxi.
Hey, they have CPDLC here.
Cargo 8357, taxi holding point Golf 1 via Alpha.
Let's try to do a clearance through CPDLC. That'll be fun, right?
L79, descend flight level.
Okay, let's try and do CPDLC. I love doing that more. Okay, let's do ACARS and pre-flight and init data. And init data went blank. Okay, let's do departure clicks. German Cargo 441. Our facility is LONM. LONM. Lonham. We are at gate 71. I have information Kila aboard. And then you also have to verify your airport, and your aircraft before you can hit send. All right, so we've sent that out. Now then, this is where I need to go, and to find the arrival, the message, you go to ref, and then after ref you do ATC comms, and then ATC index, and then index log. Log. It's log, it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Okay, I think that should do it. Let's see if this works. We got bells. ATC message. All right, so is it over here now? Maybe that changed. Nope, that's not it. ATC index. And let's see, is it emergency? Oh, it's page 2, right? Is it page 2? No, clearance, free text. When can we position report, emergency request report log? I thought it was this one. Hey, there we go. Departure request. Status. GEC for received, request being processed, stand by. I am not standing by. I'll hit my head at the top of the camera. So we'll just wait there and we're going to get a clearance. Hi, MG King. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's go and do the rest of our numbers here while we're waiting for our clearance. Airplane is now loaded. Go to the payload page. And our zero fuel weight is 188.8. Let's make sure that that's current. 188.8, that is correct. And it's supposed to load 25.3 fuel. So that looks good too. H Pilot is going to lurk now. Hey DC Gert, welcome aboard. Happy lurking, H Pilot. Let's see. Drakea, I hope I said your name right. Welcome. You're in an Airbus today. It's good to be back there. Yeah, it's good to be in the airplanes that you know the best, I think. Okay, let's do page 2. So page 2, our zero fuel weight again is 188.8. 180, oh come on. 0.8, 188.8, and that's our zero fuel weight. Our block fuel is going to be up here, and our block fuel is 25.350. I always like to just verify this one, especially on a Frankfurt Friday, and that is correct, just so we don't run out of fuel. So 25.35, I'm going to guess that's 25.4. 25.4. Airplanes, they love to round stuff. Hi James, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, our center of gravity at the current fuel is 22.8. 22.8. And then just press the button for zero fuel weight center of gravity, unloaded, and then we can go and just put in the rest of our fuel budget here. Taxi fuel is 0.680. So 0.680. Let's see. We do contingency, which is 2.142. I'm going to round to 2.2 for my contingency route reserve. I don't think you do alternate, and 30 minutes of fuel is 3.11. So 3.11. And that looks good. Cool. Bryler Gaming said cool, says hi. Tim Dog says LOL. I must have missed that joke. It was a while ago. Oh, we got bells ringing. I love the sound of the bell on this airplane. It sounds like a bad, you know, doorbell or something. No. Hey, look at this. All right. So we are cleared. EGNX to Frankfurt off. Ooh, runway change. Runway change is now different. I think I'm going to need to change this. So runway change is now 09. They flipped the runways on us. 09 via the SAPCO 1 Papa. So SAPCO 1 Papa. Initial altitude is flight 90. And squawk is 7024. 7024. And there's another page, so page 2. 1011 hectopascals, report aircraft type and stand number on 120025 when fully ready. All right, when fully ready. Now let's go ahead and accept it. And I'm going to send it. There we go. 7024. Let's put this in right now. Hi, my tech review. Welcome in. 7024. And back to log. I'm sorry. I see log like that, and I just see, you know, that old Ren and Stimpy cartoon. Clearance is confirmed, so we're groovy good there. Yeah, there's a runway change. Sorry, Andy, we can't go over the raceway after all. Captain Sibby is here today. Hi, Captain Sibby. Welcome aboard. Let me do just a quick shout out. Captain Sibby is going to be trying a 10-hour live stream tomorrow. I put a link into Captain Sibby's show. I don't know exactly what time Sibby's starting, but if you feel like stepping on over and saying a big hello to Sibby while, you know, I don't know how you're going to do 10 hours. I couldn't do 10 hours. Let's see. 25.4 is, I didn't get my original fuel, so we'll just put in 25.4 as my refuel. You're supposed to do some math for that, but I'm not going to do math. It's Friday. It's pizza day. Okay, all that looks good. So now then, we need to go and do the flight plan. And now there's a runway change. So runway 9. And runway 9. And it's going to be the SAPCO 1 Papa. Yep, 1 Papa. And there's no transition out and insert. Let's see. No. Oh, no math. Yeah. Okay, so all of this looks really good here. As far as the arrival, the real pilots are going to put in an arrival. I don't know if I want to put in an arrival yet. They may change it, and there's been a bug lately about changing arrivals. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but I'm going to wait on my arrival there. Okay, so let's see. That's good. Let's come on down here, hit the hydraulic button. And we're going to come up here and do the hydraulic pressure test. Let's go close the big door. Closing the big door. The big door is now closed. And the hydraulic pressure test is going on right now. You'll see each hydraulic system pressurize up. It sometimes takes a second. There it goes. So there goes the right side. So it's sort of like pumping up the brakes, pumping up the tires on your bicycle, right? Let's come over here. And charts are still not that great in this one. So you can come in here and you can go EGNX and hit go. I don't know that it lets you pin stuff down yet. So it'd be nice if we could pin stuff in, but we really can't yet. Also, you can't zoom in too terribly tightly, so, you know. 088 is going to be our heading off the runway. 088. And our initial climb clearance was 9,000 feet. We don't want to bust that. We're in the UK. If you bust a climb clearance, the controllers have the ability to make you feel about that tall. Hey, USMC vet, welcome in. Happy Finally Friday to you. Thank you for coming by today. Okay, all that looks really good there. Let's see, the altimeter here in beautiful downtown. It's not easy. The airport is called East Midlands, but we're in the town of Nottingham. I guess that's where people are kind of naughty, because Nottingham, okay, sounded better in my head. Let's see, altimeter is 1011. And we have to hit this to hectopascals and 1011. MD-11ing this time. Aloha, Polyot. Hey, your new song sounded really good during the warm-up. Polyot has made a whole bunch of new music, and for not only the spy flight, but also for the spy stories. And we'll show you how to get that as time goes by. Okay, all of this looks really good. That looks great. That looks good. I think it's almost time to go. Durkea, you used to live around Nottingham? It is Nottingham, right? Like Birmingham? Nottingham? I don't think there's too many hams in the UK. Except on a comedy stage. There's probably a lot of hams there, right? Services, I'm going to go ahead and close my main door. There goes the main door closing. There is no ham in Nottingham or Birmingham. Hi, Benjamin. Guten Abend. Welcome aboard. We're almost ready to go. All right. I think let's go and have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. Okay, that looks really good. And I think that our hydraulic pressure test is done.
Hello,
you can
Captain.
see it's
We are
gone.
ready for pushback.
There's all of our fire notifications. And if you look down at the, that looks good. Sometimes
Departure
UPS
check completed. Bypass pin
ups
inserted.
outnumber the downs, but not in Nottingham. The comedy club is open. Let the jokes begin. The comedy club is wide open today. Okay, it's runway 9. Sync the weather information. Sync the takeoff information. Come on in there. Okay, but there is a ham in London. But there is a ham in London. Oh. Okay.
Locking gear.
All right, let's go put in our numbers. Flaps are 12, flexing to 59 degrees. Flaps are going to be 12. Flaps are 12. 59 degrees is our flex. Let's be sure and set the number here because there we go. Flaps are 12. Okay, our runway length, let's see. It's just going to be nose left, tail right. No. Tail left, nose right.
Release parking brakes.
All right, we'll do that in a second. First of all, let's do slope. Minus 0.3 plus 1 headwind. Minus 0.3. Forgot the point. And then slash. And then plus 1 knot for a headwind. Our outside air temperature is 10 degrees. Don't forget the C for Celsius. And speeds to take off are going to be 141, 154. Format error. 10 degrees Celsius. There we go. Okay. Let's see. 141, 154. 141, 154, and 169, right? 169. Got him. Okay, that all looks really good. I think we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and start them up the APU. Here comes our APU. And we're almost ready to go. Let's see. I'm not 100% ready to take the TriStar into Frankfurt Friday yet. And the whole point about that is, you know, taking a non-RNAV airplane, yeah, we can put some SIDS and stars in there, but it's going to be kind of sloppy. And they may not be ready for that. So I just need to make sure I know what I'm doing with that before I decide that I'm gutsy enough to take the TriStar into Frankfurt Friday. Traffic data, airports going on. But as far as everything else, we'll try and take the E-Jet into Friday night ops tonight. Because, you know, why not? Okay, we done here? We're done there. Let's come on over here to services. And we should have an APU. We do. So let's come on down here and get the APU bleed on. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. And let's do cabin signs. That looks good. Hi, Frankie Stat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, had a little bit of a cold there, but not bad. GPU. And parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. Wheel chocks are removed. And we've cleared all moorings. I'm going to go to charts over here. And let's go. There's the taxi. And then the next page I need is the SID for the SAPCO 1 Papa departure. Okay, we're good to go there. Cats? Hey, there's no cats here. I didn't chicken out. I haven't done any chickening out yet. All right, let's listen on the radio. We'll come over here and start squawking. Squawkage has begun. There we go. We're squawking mode Charlie on taxiways. 120025. 120025 is good. I'm going to turn the airplane sounds down a little. No, the sounds are back. So to do sounds, you have to do it like this. Redeem space cats. Maybe the cats aren't back. But you have to do, so I think redeem.
Control, good evening, Blue Max 1133, flight level 330, inbound Capat,
There's
and we're
chickens.
also reaching out top descent.
Blue Max 1133, London Control, hello, bug up 1 Sierra arrival.
I don't know that we have the all the barnyard going. We have the important ones like
arrival into Bournemouth for Blue Max 1133.
and you know the chicken sounds. We got those going for sure.
Descend flight 140, Shannon 6, Mike Tango.
ET 481 Zulu, further with Unicom, goodbye.
Further with the dark side, ET481 line.
London, good evening from Lufty Cargo 441. We are an MD-11 at stand 71 at East Midlands. Information, Kilo's aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Sun Cargo 441, London Control, hello, stand 71, push and start cruise, face west.
Facing west for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Shall we depart? Beacon is on.
very afternoon, shuttle 1440, you're with you, 375.
Shuttle 1440, London Control, hello, full flight deck.
All engines clear. Start at will.
That's right. Polyot has created a very, very helpful tool for flight simmers. It's called the Cup of Coffee the Cup of Coffee Index. I think that that's going to be incredibly healthy, helpful, don't you? I think we're ready to start the airplane. All right. Starting engine number 3 first. Lift it up. Light goes on. Look over here. N2 goes up. Announce engine number 3 starts. At 17%, we're going to add fuel. Well, I don't think that they need to know that link. And fuel. Hey, Martel, I didn't see you come in. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Engine number 3 start. And oil is good. That looks great. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts.
Manchester radar 118.580, goodbye. 187.
Oil on engine number 3 looks good.
Unlocking gear.
16, 17, 18, just like Inga from Lufthansa Cargo. I'm also going to turn off GSX now, and we'll hide the toolbar. And that looks good.
Disconnected.
Runway 15 to take off, wind 160 degrees, 8 knots.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Surgeon 67, descend flight level 150.
Good start there. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Oil on engine number 1 is holding steady, so no big oil leaks. You need to calculate the cost of a cup of coffee with high-end coffee beans.
40, climb flight level 320.
Fuel. I wouldn't know anything about that. I just have Folgers. Cheap coffee in an expensive cup. That's the story of my life there. Okay, all this looks really good. All 3 engines are working great. I really want to know what kind of coffee they serve at PMDG. Because, man, that's more expensive coffee than I've ever experienced. And we got 3 good starts on our engines? We did. Okay. APU bleed off.
Shuttle 1440, resume navigation.
How about flaps? Flaps are set. Auto brakes are armed. Speed brakes are armed.
Runway 15, close the land, wind 160.
Everything looks good to go there. Shall we taxi? Yes, but my coffee does is delivered in a car, and they have plush Corinthian leather on the seats, so, you know.
German Cargo 194 Tango, Hamilton Alpha, Mission Kilo, sending.
Okay, we're going to come out here at holding short Delta uniform, and we're going down to runway Niet. Mikey is on the Gulf Coast of Florida right now. Watch out for gators, Mikey. How's your trip?
Shannon 180, thanks. Climb now, flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190,
London Control, good evening, YT3887, passing through 6,000, climbing for flight level 350.
Trim is 5.9.
YT3887, London Control, hello, climb flight level 310.
310 for YT3887.
London Control, hello again. Lufthansa Cargo 441, pushed and started from stand 71 at the East Midlands. Information Kilo remains aboard, requesting taxi.
Chicago 441, taxi holding point Golf 1 via Alpha.
Our taxi point is Gulf 1. We are going via Alpha for Lifty Cargo 441. Shall we depart scene of this crime? And taxi light.
Shuttle 1440 approved, report when you're back.
Parking brakes off. Let the mayhem begin. All 3 engines going up. Actually, I haven't had like Coca-Cola or anything like that in years. I had an upset, I had like a real stomach flu about this time last year. I mean, it was one of those nasty stomach flu kinds of things. And I did buy some like ginger ale for stomach flu, but I haven't had Coke in so long. Sibby says that the world's most expensive coffee is Ospina Dynasty coffee. I have never heard of that. Did I say that right? Ospina Dynasty coffee?
-50 Delta Alpha.
Hey, I was able a long time ago to buy a can of Venizelos coffee from Greece. It's really pretty good. I was shocked and surprised that you can't get Venizelos coffee at Venizelos Airport. There's a serious problem with that, by the way. Maybe we should open a coffee stand just outside the airport with Venizelos coffee, Sibby. I know, Thalo, it's a little bit different. But good to see you, Thalo. Thanks for coming by. Coffee makes the world go round, especially earlier in the morning. Look at those spectacular clouds out there. Holy moly, what a beautiful sunset flight this is going to be. Look at that big airplane. Wow. Lucky for us that there's a website that has a list of cities around the world and the average prices of coffee there.
Heathrow Director 119 730 tonight.
Say again, frequency 367.
67119.730.
Hey, Ator pilot, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by.
Neptune 5 Hotel Sierra, taxi stand 504.
Okay, checks are good. We're all ready to go. Let's go ahead and we're going to arm nav. I'm going to arm profile. And we're going to arm the auto flight. And everything is armed. We're ready to go. Yeah, I've really become a fan of the Lufthansa livery. I do like their new blue, the darker blue livery too. I know a lot of people miss the gold, logo on the tail, the crane. But I really I'm kind of liking this livery.
Runner 85 Hotel Echo, London Control, hello, Roger.
It is. This is a very big airplane, Scott Scan. These were big airplanes. Hey, Landy. Gonna try the E-Jet out of Washington National over to Indianapolis. And then if it's good enough, we'll try the E-Jet over to up to Milwaukee for Friday night ops.
German Cargo 194 Tango. Route direct Pigot, descend flight level 90, vectors ILS 27.
Direct Pigot, flight level 90, vectors for...
Mikey, the MAX was... Oh, that's right. You had a real-world flight. Oh, was that a... I thought you were on a real-world flight with the MAX.
And could you confirm it's the Zulu or the Yankee that we are expecting?
Depends on your aircraft type of thing, so I think it's probably the Zulu off the top of my head.
Yeah, we will expect the Zulu for 9 of attack.
Channel
I saw this really great sky trail, contrail, or if you're a crazy person, chemtrail. But I saw this really great sky trail this morning.
110 Blue Max
It was a
113.
737-900 for Delta going from Bozeman over to Minneapolis at sunrise here. I didn't get a picture of it, but wow, did it look good. It was just a beautiful sunrise. Hi, let's see, Faraz Flying, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Always like to do Frankfurt Friday. It was comfortable in cruise, but an aggressive climber, and it does not do well in turbulence.
London Control, good day, Ryan Air 442 at Red Block,
Almost time to go. Frankfurt, here we come.
Ryanair 442 London Control, hello. It's the Digit 1 Golf Rival for Gatwick. Walk 5440.
Can you repeat the squawk for Ryanair 442 again?
Ryanair 442 squawk 5440.
5440, Ryanair 442.
Such a great view outside the cockpit of this
Good evening.
airplane.
Flight level 150 for 190.
Jet 109 London Control, hello. Kidley 1 Golf Arrival.
Kidley 1 Golf Arrival, Jet 109.
Okay,
Cargo 441, runway 09, clear to take off. Winds 170 degrees, 8 knots.
runway 09, clear for takeoff, German Cargo 441. Strobes.
Short 1440, back 100.
And landing lights, extend.
1440, roger. Max 113, further EGNX off, goodbye.
Okay, last check. Anybody coming? Don't see anybody.
133, goodbye.
Hearsay. Welcome aboard. Happy Finally
Ryanair
Friday to you.
442, when ready, descend flight level 200.
When ready to descend 200, Ryanair 442.
Oop, overturned a little bit.
German Cargo 194 Tango, leave ticket, heading 32.
Landing lights on.
Biggest 320.
Shall we go? Throttles up about halfway. Don't have to set a clock on this one.
Jet 109.
Engines are stable.
290 knots or greater.
Thrust is set.
Through direct Kidley, great at 290 on return.
Ryanair 442, speed 290 knots or less.
290 knots or less, Ryanair 442.
V1. And rotate. Little bit off there. This airplane flies so much better. Remember when it first came out? Could barely control this thing without the autopilot and AP. Out we go. I'm going to turn the sound down just a little bit. And a nice climb. And here comes flaps retract. FR. Either that or we get French fries. So flaps retract. And SR is slats retract. And I'm going to put in flaps 15 for landing. And let's do after takeoff items.
Report your passing altitude.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 passing 4,300.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. Turn right, heading 215, climb flight level 140.
Climbing now flight level 140, and our turn is right to 215 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
London Control, good afternoon. EC39 Mike Golf, flight level 150.
EC39 Mike Golf, London Control, hello, school 0733.
All right.
0733,
Flaps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Auto brakes are off.
London.
Taxi lights off. Incredible skies tonight. I missed some chat. Astronauts, yeah, they do come back today, I believe. I don't remember the exact time, but yeah, astronauts are coming home today.
German Cargo 194 Tango, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH.
TCAS is not on Terra. There we go. And out we go there. Let's make it just a little bit bigger.
Flight T3887.
That looks good.
That's in front of you, the Unicom, flight T3887. Thank you.
Coming up on 10,000 feet, and landing lights off, and retracted, seatbelts to auto, and once again, skill and daring have overcome fear and anxiety.
London Control, hello, District 1 Golf arrival, report your MAC number.
What if you're one of those people that likes to go to the fast food chain McDonald's and you just decided to absolutely, you know, chow down on Big Macs? Would your MAC number be like 2 or 3 for your MAC number?
EJ14, when ready, descend flight level 200. Roger, when ready. 39 Michael, flight heading 140 degrees, climb flight level 310,
Polyop put in a nice link for Artemis updates.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, resume navigation direct SIVDA, climb flight level 210.
Flight level 210 direct to SIFTA and ONAV for Lufty Cargo 441.
Tomjet 109, when ready, descend flight level 150.
When ready, flight level
SIVDA. And direct SIVDA.
Tomjet William Alpha, with you 5,000 on the board of lecture.
Tomjet 1 Lima Alpha.
Mikey says that the iFly does a good job of replicating the sounds. Yeah, apparently the iFly 737 Max came out with, when it came out, it had Boris sounds, I think. And so it's got really great sounds for the Max. In fact, if you want to make people in your home really, really annoyed with you, start up the Max and put it on your speakers and crank them up really, really loud. Some people in your home will not forget you. They might raise a little bit of a ruckus that way. Carol is going to the Dominican Republic for vacation. What a cool time. Are you excited or a little bit nervous, or how's that? My take with the E-Jet. Captain Whip had some issues. Okay, so one of the things about the E-Jet is I don't let it do all of the VNAV stuff. Okay? All of the VNAV stuff. I'm still a little bit of a control freak with the E-Jet. So I will, you know, do a lot of my own stuff with it. And I just did a spy flight milk run. And it went okay. It was all right for that. Carol has never left the United States. The Dominican Republic is outside. Your first time living in the country. You're going to go on July 22nd to the 30th? What a good time. Hey, Carol, go over to Spy Discord, and you can go and get a... it's a really nice place to go and do... it's a really nice place to do some... Man, that did not handle that turn very well. It's a place to put pictures from your trip. We'd love to see your trip there, Carol. Hey, Small Bats, welcome aboard. Something about shutting your mouth and don't talk about my man. Okay, I'm going to stay out of that.
Cargo 441, climb flight level 350.
Continue the climb, flight level 350. Lufthansa Cargo 441. All right, Frankfurt, here we come. Hey, Roddy, welcome aboard. Landy says that Real Turbulence is an add-on that Landy can recommend if you have $14 to burn. Well, it's going to be next week before I start burning through anything. I changed all sorts of my banking, so I have a week to wait here. Hey, look who's back! It's Espresso Kate. Hi, Espresso Kate. I guess things are not quite as cold in Winterpeg right now. I hope. Welcome home. I'm guessing you're 100% recovered from your trip to the doctor and everything's great. A little bit nervous, Carol. I think it's perfectly natural to be a little bit nervous on a trip like that. But you know, I think you're going to do really, really well. I think it's going to be a really good trip for you, and we can't wait to hear how much you like it. A $14 cup of coffee.
959 November, London Control. Hello, climb flight level 340.
Pauliot has lost track of the number of tickets you get on aircraft that are attributed to real turbulence, really. Oh, Landy, that was for Mikey. Okay. I'll just sit here. There was actually no. Espresso Kate says in Winterpeg, another name for Winnipeg, there was actually a snowstorm. Of course there was. I got it. Okay. Let's see. Cecil B. DeMille will not be ignored. No.
Good evening. Speed 137 climbing.
Carol has your dad's friend, and you're going to see his family. Yeah, I'd love to see pictures of your vacation. Mikey says Punta Cana is like one of the most popular destinations in the Western Hemisphere. Happy T says to hydrate. I just killed the morning coffee. Hey, Justice, welcome aboard.
194 Tango, right heading 050 degrees, well established localizer, descend with the glide path.
And over to performance.
050
And all is right with the world. Do a quick check up here. No smoking, seat belts, lights, lights, lights. Everything's out but the logo lights.
Jet 109 further with EGNX, goodbye.
Oh my gosh, is there Unicom out there?
39 might go for zoom and navigation direct Goodwood.
Ah, I see Unicom. It looks like there's a little bit of a gap here over the Gulf. We have a gap over the Gulf. No, it's not the Gulf, it's the Channel. Although I think this is us and we're actually not going over the Channel. This is more the North Sea. Hey, Abelars, welcome, welcome.
Don't have free clearance available.
Yeah, ready to copy.
Don't have free clear to leave the clear to the control zone boundary.
Next flight for us is Washington National to Indianapolis. Emergo, so we're getting a little closer.
QNH 1011 school 5002.
We have got 2,145 pilots flying on that sim right now. And I don't think we need the flight plan anymore.
Unicom might go further with Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom 39 might go for you.
Breakout 17 Hotel India.
Breakout 17 Hotel India, London Control. Speed 250 knots. Descent flight level 150.
Descent flight level 150, speed 250 knots. Breakout 17 Hotel India.
Traffic data airports. I don't have weather on right now. And we're 11, oh wow, we're just 11 minutes into the flight.
London Cargo 441, further EGNX on goodbye.
Advisory now for Lifty Cargo 441. Thanks for getting us out. Happy weekend. 122.8. 122.8. And out we go. Let's go ahead and we'll turn that off. Now let's come over here and go EDDF Frankfurt. And there is Frankfurt, and there's all of our stars. You can make this work. It'd be nice, excuse me, if we could go and save a few. Just as did Philadelphia to San Diego today. It was a smooth long haul. Yeah, that is a long flight. I thought it'd be fun to go and do the one flight that I saw flying over Spy HQ today. I really thought that would be nice, and then I looked at it. It's sort of like, wow, that's kind of a little bit of a haul from Montana over to Minneapolis. It's not pronounced like English Frank. I don't know how to explain it in words. Frankfurt? Okay, this looks good. Nothing else to worry about down here. We could do a little bit, gather a little bit of intel. Let's see, is EDDF showing up here? EDD, EDDL, EDLN, EDLV. No Frankfurt showing up here. Carol says there's a good TV show called Prison Break. I watched a two-parter of Doctor Who while I was basically sitting here swilling down pints and pints and pints of water to get rid of my cold. And basically the Zygons had come back. And so Doctor Who had to challenge the Zygons. So that was kind of cool to see. It was sort of like a little bit of an extension from that special that they did the Day of the Doctor that had John Hurt as a doctor. I mean, I thought that was pretty interesting. So there were two doctors, and then John Hurt was the, sort of like, up until that point, the doctor who must not be named, that kind of a deal. So I had saw that one and enjoyed that, and then I saw that there was a two-parter of Zygons after that, so they were apparently trying to take over. Mikey wants to get the Hail Mary book. And let's see, Justice, so far so good. I hope you're having a good day. Hey, thank you for suggesting the Castle of Spies. That's right, they do have soundtracks. Polyot has been incredibly creative lately. There is a whole series. At the beginning of the Spy flight today, I played one of the songs, at the little 10 minutes before we get going. So I played one of those, but there's also a series of like 10 other tracks that go with the Spy stories that Polyot has made. And we're going to, that's going to slowly roll out so that you can get those if you want them to. 122.8. I'm going to go ahead and start rolling these back just a little bit. These are the levels for the CRTs in front of you. So now they're going to start to dim a little bit. Audiobooks, boy, that would be nice too. One of the things about audiobooks that you might not know is they are incredibly time consuming. I mean, if I were ever to a point where I could take like a week and a half, 2 weeks off or something, just to go and do audiobooks. I do have all of my notes that I took. So one of the things you have to do is when you record an audiobook for Amazon, you really have to have a very quiet place. And one of the things that you also have to do is process it correctly. I have all the audio notes. The thing is I can tell you it's time consuming. It takes a long time to do it. You know, you read through, and if you screw up a little line here and there, you kind of go back, and then you've got to go and do a bunch of editing on that. GT Boy is back with a nice resub and some beer cheers. Hi, GT Boy. Thanks for beer cheers. Thank you for a really nice resub. Been here for 78 months. Thank you for a 78-month resub, and thank you for being in today. There's a 10-day free trial of Real Turbulence. Man, I think that that's kind of cool, but I have to do... I have enough trouble with Turbulence as it is. I don't really know if I want to try Turbulence. Hey, Ryan, welcome aboard. Yeah, doing much better. It was just as I was getting a little sore throat and a cold, and the way that I take care of that is I go and, you know, have an extra glass of orange juice or something, and about 5, beer pint glasses full of water throughout the day, and a Dayquil tablet. Unless it's nighttime, then it's a NyQuil tablet. But I usually just do the Dayquil because NyQuil really, really, really makes me feel hungover like a beer. So, I thought the boot was your Castle of Spies album tester. You said that the boot heard the music and decided to go get the books or read the books. By the way, I hope the boot is doing a little bit better. The boot is somebody that's got one of those ankle boots on because, he injured his ankle. The boot is a tester, but that was forced. Paulia, a low-vis was optional. Okay. Forced testing. Oh, okay. I'm going to turn the airplane down just a touch more. Thalo, I think that the boot was taken off before the doctor said it was okay, and so it had to go back on. I think that that's kind of what's happening there. But, get well soon. Anybody that's dealing with an injury. Injuries are no fun. And there was an incident at Polyod's house. Somebody tripped on the stairs, and I think there was a bit of a fracture or something like that. Sorry. No Frankfurt 8s yet. That's right. And I'm starting to take some of the songs and put them into the playlists and stuff. Right now, the music playlist that I've got for the Spy Flight, it's like 7 hours and 56 minutes long. That's how much music I've downloaded from Epidemic Tracks. So I'm going to probably need to make something a little bit different so that I could start playing a few more of those in there. Stefania, welcome aboard. Good evening, Jim. Welcome aboard. But yeah, Polyot's got a plan for the release of this. Okay, we're probably going to get beeped from Amsterdam Radio, maybe? Amsterdam Radar? EHAA is Amsterdam Radar. Something like Batman, yes. Yep, we could start playing a few of those in there too. Hi, let's see, Stefania, did I say that right? I think we're about ready to get beeped. Otherwise, I'd start, I'd change the music. I think I'm about to get beeped here. Somewhere between these two waypoints, I'm guessing. 153 miles to top of descent. I have EDDF arrival ATIS. Here we go. Let's see what they've got. Independent parallel ILS Zulu approaches to 25 right and left. I believe we're going to be over on the right side. The left side is only for lightweight airplanes. 1,059 miles till Roddy's on the top of descent. Okay. So I'm gonna expect, and we just got beeped by 134375. That is EHAM controls, so let the EHAM jokes begin. More ham on this. Seems to be a theme today. A lot of ham today. 134375. 134375. There we go. And this is going to be
Amsterdam radar. Good.
Amsterdam radar. There we go. Roddy's in the A330 today. Amsterdam radar. Good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441 and MD11. About, looks like about 10 miles out of Takia at flight level 350.
Dat is daar 441 Amsterdam Hello. Proceed direct to Dinsdag.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 is now direct to Dixat. All right, we need to go and start programming in the arrival here. Sorry, the cold is going to be a problem today. I'll try and hit the button as often as I can. We're going to do the Dixat 1 Alpha arrival. Dixat 1 Alpha, but we need to make sure that we're on the south transition. So we need to be prepared for 25 left, I believe.
Air France 1 voorziet, you're the new direction of flights and need an up level. Would you like level 350 and flight level 370?
I will take a 350, sir.
Just to make sure. 25 left, DF 625. Okay, let's go and plug it in. Star. ILS 25 left. ILS 25 left. It's the Dixat 1 Alpha arrival via DF 626 and insert. All right, all of this looks good. There should be, that looks great. And then vectors to DF 626. Perfect, just what the doctor ordered. Back over here to performance. We are 136 miles from top of descent. Dad game time. So I'm kind of one of those cranky, I'm being cranky about that. I'm kind of holding out. I'm kind of holding out on the 737-700. I don't fly it that much. So because I don't fly it that much, I kind of feel like, you know, especially with so many economies just absolutely on fire right now, I'm trying to lead a little bit by example and just not buy every airplane that comes out. Some of them, yeah, absolutely, can't wait. But if it's one that I'm just not going to get or fly that often, maybe right now while things are so crazy, let's go and not buy every airplane in every airport. And again, if I did a lot of Southwest flights for the 737-700, I think Polyot said that China Southern flies a lot of 700s or something. Okay, I would do that. But right now, it's just sort of like, all right, it's a shorter 737 than my 8 and 900, right? So that's kind of the way I'm looking at that. Yeah, there's a lot of fire out there right now, and I just think it's so important to, you know, save just a little bit of extra. I know I did a bunch of consolidation right now. Let's see. Pele V.
The bus speed.
Hello.
After
Hi, Amsterdam. It's nice to be here. Happy Frankfurt Friday.
Okay, after Woody, direct to Antwerp, busy bee 221.
So anyway, that's kind of my thinking. I think it's great that there's a really nice 737 out there, but I just, think we ought to save a little bit. We are 300 miles away from Frankfurt. We'll be landing at 2008. Our next flight is Washington National to Indianapolis. And we're going to try the E-Jet. No fear. Or no sense. You decide.
Cut the last 131 decimal which?
13 decimal which. I haven't heard that one before. That's a good one. Huh? What was that? Hey, Pratt PT. Let's see. I can't use a Boeing hat. Can't use an Airbus hat. I guess we have to use the original spy hat today. Gotta do that. Sorry about so much coughing today.
Amsterdam, good evening. Delta, Echo, Victor, Echo Lima.
Hey, Sunjammer. We took off from Jammerland today. Your big cargo airport at Nottingham. Don't worry, we didn't leave beer cans all over the tarmac or anything. We were very nice and orderly.
Delta, Echo, Victor, Echo Lima, all the way in the north. Flight information services is EGNX 10118. QNH 10118, and for your information, via from Noorderney to Drachten, system 132 with 1 POP, Delta Echo Lima. Roger.
Of course, one of the biggest challenges on... is that not your airport? I thought it was closer to Nottingham for you, Sunjammer. East Midlands is not your airport. Oh, it's messed up. Redneck 23 got your S3. You're going to have full staff at Indianapolis. You will be over at CVG on a Wildcat departure. Oh, okay. Hey, Redneck, congratulations on getting your S3. That's a big deal. Way to go. Congratulations. Getting those VATSIM certifications is not easy. So... and Mad Noob is back in chat. Mad Noob is going to DFW today. You going for barbecue? Birmingham. Okay, so Birmingham would be your home airport. I thought it was the one closer to Nottingham. So you got a real roller coaster thing going on for your hometown airport. The plowed field. The plowed field. That's a good way to put it. Okay, everything's good. We have the arrival all set. About the only thing I could really do right now is put in minimums. We're planning the left side, 561 feet. 561. And 561, we're all set there. All right, this looks good. Sunjammer, you see planes taking off from there if they're going to the east.
Speedbird 14, leaving my airspace, nothing further, onder de reisje die te zijn. Over 2 bij level 4. Flight 14, tot het Maastricht, 128, decimal 790.
Contact Maastricht on 128.170, FedEx 14.
Almost 128.790.
On 128.790, FedEx 14.
That might be next for us, Maastricht radar.
Amsterdam radar, hello.
128.790. Okay, we're good to go there.
Passing flight level 300 with you, CPDL6.
E78 Alpha Lima, hello, to you line to flight level 330.
Oh, this is such a cool time of year. It stays light out so much longer, which is nice to have. Really get tired in the winter months of how it's always so dark and stuff, you know, outside.
After RT, direct Sierra Papa Lima and descent flight level 70 Hotel Victor.
Redneck, the MD-11 is flying flawlessly today. There have been a number of updates, little updates on it lately, just tweaks, and this airplane is just, I think that the airplane is fully crossed the pond ready. The only thing that I would ask is any way to do two things. Could we be able to put a, you know, get stars on our charts so that we can stack up the charts that we need? And then if you really want to do something, give us a check mark over here to roll some stairs over to the passenger door. That's it. And really, that is just so ridiculously cosmetic, it's not even almost worth mentioning. Because we can use GSX. But if we could stack charts, love to be able to stack charts. That's it. Otherwise, the airplane is really good. Are the Pratt & Whitney 4090s available yet? Now, I don't remember about that. I don't remember. I just know that there's a difference between the Pratt & Whitney and the GEs depending upon which airline you're flying. And so I just choose the engines based on the airline.
Center Goedenavond, ITA 121, direct Islet, climbing 110 for 130.
Let's see. Bonsoir, Frank Plane 83. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We're right over here, just coming to the north of Eindhoven. There's Amsterdam up at the top, and we're this one right here. Our next flight is Washington National to Indianapolis.
Speedbird 675, hello. Expected an A189, descent to flag level 70.
Now then, there is a hold at Rawlins. We need to be ready to. You also should be able to zoom in a little bit more. We need to be able to zoom in more. But there is a hold at Rawlins. Inbound is 156 with left turns. So we need to be ready to do that hold.
1 minute.
Redneck says that Indianapolis and CVG should be packed tonight.
Okay, 4961, we prefer in level 370.
Can you even 4961, roger, descent level 370.
Descent 370, then even 4961.
Descent at Lardo 441, Topet Maastricht 1128, decimal 790.
128.790 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend. 128.790, Maastricht radar.
Alright, 122.785, KLM Taxi Charlie for you.
Maastricht radar, good Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 at flight level 350 direct to Dixat.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 Maastricht, hello, clear Dixat 1 Bravo arrival.
Cleared now the Dixat 1 Bravo arrival for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, it's the 1 Bravo.
1 for reduce minimum clean speed.
FedEx 1 for reducing the minimum clean speed.
Okay, we need to switch over to the Dixat 1 Bravo arrival. Okay, this could be a problem here. So let's come on down here. And we have to get runway 25 left. Star. Dixat 1 Bravo. Dixat 1 Bravo. It's still going to be the ILS runway 25 left. And
Level 250
there we
to
go.
Level 2 Zug, Lufthansa 132.
Actually, that's the one I should have chosen. Okay, so that looks really good. Actually, this one tunes it in automatically, I believe. Okay, at Rullis, hold, and then the inbound course, 156 left turns.
Lufthansa 947 at Delta Foxtrot 400, reduced to minimum clean speed.
All right, I'm gonna just put that in. If we have to, we can blow past it, but it's in there in case we need it. 22 miles. So we're on the 1 Bravo. That confirms that we're coming in here, and we're gonna be landing on the south runway. Hi, Norwegian. Welcome aboard. We are going to Frankfurt. We took off from East Midlands, which is basically a cargo airport.
Level 260.
Oh, lights are coming on.
Sunset level 260, FedEx 14.
It is a nice night tonight.
Reduced minimum clean speed, descent by level 260.
But minimum clean speed now, and then flight level 260 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. All right, minimum clean speed, takeoff approach. Clean is 215.
121 inbound A Dupo, flight level 230 for 250.
0121 Maastricht, hello, direct to Zug, climb flight level 370.
To Zug, climb level 370, ETA 1.
215.
And you are broken, confirm direct to Zug.
And start our descent.
Yes, confirm direct to Zug, ETA 121.
And start our descent. So yeah, Norwegian, I kind of suck at airport codes too. There are some people out there, man, they got an encyclopedia memory. They just know all the airport codes. Nope. And I, like Pauliot said, I only know the ICAOs. There's ITA. That's the 3-letter code. I totally suck at those. But I only know a handful of the 4 letters. I have to look them up all the time.
14730 with the minimum speed, Lufthansa 9 to correction 947, sure?
And 947, speed 250, company.
Speed 250 exactly, so minimum is cancelled?
FM 250.
Roger.
KLM 835, Maastricht, hello, climb flight level 330.
So our clean minimum speed's 215. You can almost always find that on the approach phase. Approach page, which is really nice. You can also find that in an Airbus.
FedEx 14, contact Langen 124730, goodbye.
124730 Langen with FedEx 14.
124730 might be next for us. There we go. Perfect.
134375.
Contact Amsterdam 134375. Leipzig 8 Lima. Thank you. Bye bye.
Langen, hello, Lufthansa 980, level 250.
Station Lufthansa 980, hello, climb level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Lufthansa 980.
Before we get in too tight, let's see if anything's happening where we're going today. DCA is up right now. Runway 19 for departure. And I don't see anything going on over at Indianapolis right now. So we can come over here and just get a quick look at the real world, and that will prepare us for Indianapolis.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact Langen 124730, goodbye.
124.730 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too, thanks.
Bing. There we go. Indianapolis right now, ILSs are runway 23 right and 23 left.
FedEx 9446. FedEx 9446, expect cool call level 110 when ready, descend flight level 200.
And this was Langen radar.
110 above Google and when ready descend flight level 200, FedEx 9446.
Lifter 01, monitor advisory, 128, choose.
122, decimal 8, danke für dein
Okay, everything's good there.
Lifter 01.
Langen, good Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is descending to flight level 260 at minimum clean speed.
Cargo 441, Langen radar identified, descend via star, flight level 150, speed 240.
240 knots, descend via the star to flight level 140 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Cargo 441 via star, flight level 150.
Flight level 150 via the star for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Okay, they didn't mention anything about the hold. So, hey, Betty's still aboard. Betty hasn't chickened out yet. So as we get closer to the hold, we may have to like skip it on that. But we're also not quite at minimum clean speed anymore, so that's good. And if we put 240 in there and make that, then we can go back to profile and let it do the work for us. And seatbelts at 25,000 feet.
FedEx 14, resume on navigation, direct Delta Foxtrot 417.
Not hearing them talk about any holds tonight.
417, FedEx 14.
Okay.
FedEx 14, continue descend via star, flight level 120.
Continue descend via star, flight level 120.
I'm going to come over here and now go and look
Guten
below.
Abend,
So we're looking at TCAS below now.
Alpha Langen radar identified, direct to RPEC, climb flight level.
Here's our hold showing up here. So we're coming up here pretty close. What we'll do is as we get close, we'll just do a direct to OSPL, and that should get us past that in the flight plan. So there's Wallace and there's the hold.
Transana 892 Langen radar identified, climb flight level 150.
How busy is Frankfurt tonight?
KLM 46 Vector Northside ATC monitor advisory 1228 play.
What's that so long, KLM 46 Victor.
Frankfurt has
Lufthansa Cargo 441, speed 220.
220 knots now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. And make sure it does it. It did it. Perfect. Good airplane. There are 146 people flying into Frankfurt right now. 69 people are departing, and 90 people have a flight plan but aren't doing anything yet. A busy day in the neighborhood in Frankfurt.
The SAS are requesting to leave the flight deck for 15 seconds.
Approve, report back.
Reporting the deck with SAS.
FedEx 14, just confirm direct 417.
AFM, Delta Foxtrot 417.
He's not talking about any holds. I think we can go ahead and pop that out now.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, vectors to delay, fly heading 115.
Heading now 115 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. They're vectoring people, they're not holding people.
With SAS are back in the flight deck.
Vectors for the delay. Oh my goodness, how's our fuel doing? So let's see. Oh my God, we're gonna die fuel, or also known as divert fuel, is final reserve and alternate is 8.1. Is when we have to worry about diverting. I have got 17.8 aboard. We're estimated to have 16.3 aboard. We could do twisting and turning for an hour, and we have enough fuel to do that thing. So I don't think that there's any reason to panic at all. In fact, we should call the flight attendants and have them bring pizza and beer up to the cockpit. But it's a cargo flight, so there's no pizza and beer, or no flight attendants. So there we go. No holds tonight coming into Frankfurt.
FedEx 9446, contact Langen radar 134.065, goodbye.
134.065, FedEx 945.
I've got us on a 20-mile range right now, just to see if there's any other airplanes around us. There really aren't. Here's one over here, but that's about it. There was the hold. The descent kind of blew up, I think, because we were off the flight plan.
Rate of descent is 2000, radar with SQ.
Contact Rhein radar 122.785, tschüss.
And we're allowed KLM 1550, flight level 110, climbing 130.
Students 892 US Steptown, confirm the frequency 122.785.
122.785,
Schrammen. KLM 1550, Langen radar, identified, climb to flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, KLM 1550.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, resume on navigation, direct to Ostpool, descend flight level 120, level at Ostpool.
Descending now, flight level 120, direct to Ostpool, and we will be level at flight level 120 at Ostpool for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
FedEx 14, speed 220 knots.
FedEx 14, speed 220 knots.
And there's our turn.
FedEx 14, contact arrival 120.805, goodbye.
I'll bet 120805.
Contact arrival on 120.
Swift Live YT. Hi, Swift Live. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in.
120.805, FedEx 14.
All right. I'm finding this airplane, if you ought to just turn direct first and then do your direct to. So now we'll do direct to Ostpool. And that should work out better. And then nav. Good. Captain Eagle says we should check the ILS on the NAVRAD page. Here's the NAVRAD page. And it's not in yet. I have a feeling it pops in a little bit. It'll pop in eventually, but it's good that we checked it.
Advisory 1228, goodbye.
Advisory 122.8. Schönen Abend noch, tschüss.
And we'll be at flight level 120 and 20 miles easy. So we're good to go there.
Actually, just build up a bit more miles, fly heading 210.
Uh-oh.
Cargo 441, just to build up a bit more miles, fly heading 210.
New heading is 210 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Is there any beer in the volleyballs? Well, you know, those Wilson volleyballs, you never know. You'd have to ask Tom Hanks about whether or not there's beer or anything like that. Some of them are a little bit bouncy, so you kind of have to wonder if they do have, you know, an adult beverage or two. Just kind of happens that way. Mostly that's going to be with a FedEx, though. And there's 12,000 feet, 220 knots. All is right with the world. And we're 123 miles away from Frankfurt. Although the thing is we are flying Lufthansa cargo on this one and not FedEx. So I don't think Tom Hanks is lurking back in the cabin. So we're probably not in really bad shape here. Let's see, we've got a really nice payware airport for Indianapolis. I forget where we get that, but I think it's in Indy builds, but there's a nice payware for Indianapolis out there. There's a freeware airport available for Milwaukee. So, and then I think we've all got the payware for Washington.
441, resume on navigation back to Ospol.
Oh, nav, back to Ospol for Lufthansa Cargo 441. That's right, that kind of Wilson thing. Actually, Tom Hanks has said, you know, how whenever some people go out and they see an actor or something, they'll often shout, you know, famous lines that the actor had said in a movie. And it used to be, Wilson, Houston, we have a problem. Now people just scream out, Wilson!
Chicago 441, thank you very much for the help. Contact arrival 120.805, goodbye.
120.805, happy Frankfurt Friday from Lufthansa Cargo 441. All right, direct to Ospol. And back to nav. Roddy did a sub. Hey, thanks for the resub, Roddy. Roddy's been here for 4 months. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. I really appreciate you keeping it going.
Approach, hello, Lufthansa TT, information Zulu on that.
Zulu identified, hello, expect either Zulu, runway 25 right, descend to flight level 90.
Expect Zulu 25 right and descend 90, danke.
25 Mike, descend to flight level 70.
Descent 70, 25 Mike.
Arrivals, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 at Ospol.
Chicago 441 identified, hello, expect either 25 left.
25 left for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Hey, Roddy. I usually wait about 5-6 seconds. I'd rather wait until I hear somebody talking first. And I usually try to do that. Sometimes I'm a little bit busy, but, you know, most of the time. You were also asking about NAVRAD. I have noticed that it has populated 111.15. So I think it's populated the arrival. So we're going to expect runway 25 left. And over here, it's going to be 111.15 IFSW. IFSW, that's correct. That's correct. We're all groovy good there. Takeoff and approach. I usually do flaps 35 landing in this airplane, so we're good to go there.
128 Midlands.
Thanks, Roddy, for the nice resub. Now then. So we're all set here. And it's the Dixat 1 Bravo departure. H pilot, what's the best PMDG airplane? I gotta tell you, I love the 777. There's just so much in that airplane. Aspel was the last part of the descent, so we're done descending until they tell us. I really like the 777. I think a lot of people do. That being said, I really haven't been in the Boeings a lot lately. We've been in the TriStar. We've been in the MD-11. We've been in the Phoenix, the A340. That's kind of what we've been doing lately. Roddy, the original Indy builds A330 is a good airplane. I was able to take that on. 125.355 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Ciao. 125.355. Mr. Poshmartin, yeah, actually I like the 737-800 because it's the most popular of all the 737s, so the most airlines use the 800. On the other hand, there's a fair few 737-900s that fly over my house here at Spy HQ, so there you go. Exit 24, welcome aboard. It is absolutely confusing as hell, but I promise you you'll catch on. Mr. Poshmark wants the 738.
125.405. 947, contact 118.505, Costa Noni.
Costa Noni, 118, 505, 947, Shalom, ciao.
Gleichfalls.
Arrivals, good night, flight level 120.
018. Block. FedEx 140, send photo, EGNX 101.
Hey Neo, thanks for a resub. Holy moly. Neo's been here for 61 months. Thank you for a nice resub, Neo. Arrivals, good night, Lufthansa Cargo 441 is at 12,000, flight level 120.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Langen, hello.
Hey, look at that. I see Frankfurt. Hi, Frankfurt. Good to see ya.
Asiana 541, turn right, heading 06.
Neo, thanks for the resub and thanks for like 61 months of awesome support and help me to keep the groovy lights on here at Spy HQ.
Lufthansa 12 kilo, radio speed 220 knots, descend 5,000 feet.
There's our runway right over there. It's the furthest one from us. Somebody just took off from the center runway. You can see their light right. Oh, there it is, right there. Frankfurt looks nice tonight.
541, increase speed 220 knots.
Increasing 220 knots, Asiana 541.
FedEx 14, stop descent at 6,000 feet.
And so we actually fly over the airport and then come on back in. Hey, Mighty Morph. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. That means happy weekend. So close to the weekend. And this looks good. We'll stay at 12,000 until we cross over the runways here. So there they are, right down there. Good afternoon, Throx. Happy Friday to you too. Got a little cloud over there.
Asiana 541, turn right, heading 070, descend 4,000 feet. Contact 118.505.
Indy builds aircraft average 11.1 cups of coffee in London. Well, my guess is the coffee in London's probably a little more expensive, right? If you don't know what Polyout's talking about, there's kind of a fun thing that has been started. And I just put in a link in for you. That link right there is the cup of coffee. 80 quid in London for a brew. I thought a quid was a pound. Well, is 1 pound. Or is that a shilling? I'd better start learning foreign currencies better. Najib, you came in and said hello, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, welcome. And exit 24. Yeah, this is confusing. It absolutely is. So, but we're flying on a network where there's a bunch of other people in real weather and real time. The airplanes are incredibly well modeled. So I'm flying a Lufthansa Cargo MD-11. Really nice airplane. Global Gabby, welcome aboard. No one is paying 80 quid for a brew. A quid is 1 GBP. Thank you. I thought that's what it was.
Turn right, heading 060.
Okay, so now the runway is just off to our
Cargo 441, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1018.
1018 on the altimeter, descend now 6,000 feet. Lufthansa Cargo 441. 6,000 feet, altimeter setting 1018. But, you know, exit, there's a lot going on here. And what we're doing is we're doing stuff just like the real pilots would do. There's a lot of people that fly around with us on this thing, like on this network. You know, if you look out, you'll see some little flashing lights. Those are airplanes coming into land. So we're all flying together on a network in real weather, flying as close to what it's really like as possible for a sim. Global Gabby, thank you for coming in and being a passenger on the flight. H-Pilot, Loviz had some information, and I believe we're supposed to keep an eye out on our email boxes because they're going to start sending out email today or tomorrow about across the pond. 10,000 feet. Let's turn on some lights. Landing lights extend. I'm going to turn on the logo light too. And landing lights on. You can see our lights are on now. Makes it easier for people to see us. It is a nice night tonight. It's getting better. I mean, when the moon is not out in the real world, it gets insanely dark in the sim.
Air 275, descend to flight level 70.
Hey Manaphy, we'll see you tomorrow. That's we're gonna do that. Fly in and out probably. We'll probably fly in and out of Orlando. So maybe we'll take off.
Cargo 441, contact 118.505, call sign only.
118.505 with call sign for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
And you.
118.505 with call sign. So what we'll probably do is take off from like Washington or something like that, fly down to Orlando, and then fly out of Orlando, something like that. Because the Orlando event is like our middle flight in terms of time.
And Lufthansa 12 Kilo with you, descending 4,000 and speed 220, heading 070. Lufthansa Kilo, arrival, hello.
Arrivals, good Nabben from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, arrival, hello, descend 5,000, QNH 1018.
1018 on the altimeter, descend now 5,000 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. So, exit, let me put something cool into chat for you, okay? I'm going to put in a link. There's two links that I just put into chat for you, exit. The first one is the network that we're flying on. You don't really need that one right now. But the second one is the VATSIM radar map. And that's this map that you see over here, and you can see all the airplanes that are flying all over the world on VATSIM. So you can see here we are, there's our airplane right there. And you can see everybody's coming into Frankfurt. I think that that's the email, Manaphy, that the email that comes out that says if you want to express interest, now's your time. And I had my other email address up. I've got to actually change my email address, I think, to Stormy here for VATSIM.
FedEx 14, maintain speed 220 knots or greater.
Maintain speed 220 knots or greater, FedEx 14.
Thanks for whispering links.
Left 10 360, left 10 12 kilo.
Actually, Manaphy, if you put it into chat with, like, you know, the website, a space, the word dot, a space, and then whatever's at the end, that way everybody can kind of get it that way. That might be a good thing. Hey, Pallet DE. Pallet, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Fun Frankfurt Friday here. Hi, Sleeveless. It was an okay week. I got an awful lot of stuff done and even had a little cold in the middle of it all. So it was a really good time.
Left 10 300, left 10 12 kilo.
Little airplane down here is kind of scooting in front of us down there. Hi, airplane. And 5,000 feet, looking good. Everything else is great. We've got our arrivals set up here. Approach speed 162. I'm going to call it 165. Let's do auto brakes medium. Speed brakes are armed. Descending 4,000 and left turn 290 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Wow, they're bringing us in tight here. Sending 4,000, looking good. T-Bird, thank you for being here. The Pallet, thank you for a fun Frankfurt Friday. Seems kind of calm tonight. Of course, we have 220 or greater. The new heading is 270. Left turn for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Betty is still aboard the airplane tonight. Always good to have Betty aboard. I see 1, 2, 3 airplanes. There's 4, 5 over there. It's going to start getting busier tonight in Frankfurt. Okay, that... 118. 780.
180 knots until 6 miles and 12 kilo.
I think Star Lugo just arrived. Hi, Star.
Chicago 441, direct Delta Foxtrot 622, cleared ILS 25 left.
Delta Foxtrot 622 and cleared for the ILS runway 25 left for Lufthansa Cargo 441. H-Pilot, Airbus or Boeing or any other call-outs? I'd just like to have the call-outs. You know, just having them is important to me.
Left 340, Condor 2198.
Is it time to switch off the targeting computer and use the Force, Sunjammer? Okay, glide slope, localizer's back. No glide slope yet. 220 knots. Okay, everything's good up here, right? Landing lights are good. Logo lights are on. Speed brakes are medium. Auto brakes are armed. Auto brakes are medium. Speed brakes are armed.
Left 270, Condor 2198.
No cheating with the landing. Cheating? Who, me? Okay, I got glide slope and localizer. We're cleared for the ILS. I'm going to hit the approach and land button now. Landing is now armed. It's going to snag the glide slope and localizer for me, so we'll sit back here and get ready to fly the airplane. Actually, we could do a little flap action right now. How about flaps? How about leading edge slats? We could actually have flaps 15. Got the airport, got the runway, and we're snagging the localizer. Nordic Flyer, welcome on in. It is busy. It's a Friday night, and that means it's always a party here in Frankfurt.
Connect to 189, direct Delta Fox 622, clear Dallas 25 left.
Delta Fox 622, clear Dallas 25 left, Connect 198.
Okay, all looking good here. Taxi chart. I'm going to get the east chart here. Nope, I want the west. There we go. And we're gonna go for probably Romeo 10, Mike 9, no. Probably Mike 23 and Mike 30. The Sunjammer says the queue for the departures are quite long right now.
Chicago 441, maintain speed 190 knots or greater.
19er or greater for Lufthansa Cargo 441. I see Sibby's laughing. What did I do? I didn't do anything, or did I say something uproariously funny and entertaining? Okay, we're looking good there. How about another click of flaps? And flaps looks good there. How about wheels? Wheels time. Gear going down. I was all set up for a hold today to Nordic Flyer, but they weren't. 180 now till 6 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. 180 till 6. And now we're gonna load in our flap. Our landing is 165. 165.
Chicago 441, connect tower 11878, bye-bye.
11878 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you.
United 59, hello, join Lima 1. Lima 1, United 59.
Frankfurt, good knob, and Lufthansa Cargo 441 is on the ILS for 25 left.
Good evening, Lufthansa Cargo 441, roger.
Okay.
Lufthansa 6 Alpha, cross to first center, right turn Lima, good shot of November 14.
A beautiful night in Frankfurt.
November 14. Felix 14, hold shot of Lima, apron 12175, ciao.
Apron 121.755, ciao.
Ciao. Lufthansa 947, cross 25 center, taxi right Lima, hold shot of November 14.
Lufthansa 947,
121.755. Yep, 180 till I believe 6.
Apron 12175, ciao.
I didn't slow down to 165. I'm still up here at 180. Well, wait a minute. I preloaded it. I didn't mean to hit it. Sibby's mouth is burning. You got chili? Ooh, chili sounds good. That was wrong of me. Yeah, I should have been. So I dialed in 165. Oh, okay. So something was wrong. See, we're supposed to be 180, and I'm supposed to look and make sure that the preset. So you see a little preset bug there? I didn't do that. That way I can hit the bug when I want it to. Man, chili sounds good tonight. Flaps are 35. Everything's good and exiting to the right. I think we're ready. I think the airplane's had far too much fun. Is it time to turn off the autopilot? Yeah. Autopilot going off. AP is off. Cap's got the airplane. No panicking.
Let's Papa Charlie, line up to first center.
Up to first center, left.
Betty is still aboard.
Lufthansa 12 Kilo, taxi left Mike 30, hold short of runway 25 center.
Left Mike 30, hold short 25 center.
I see the airplane ahead of us exiting.
Cathay 65, cross Yankee 4, taxi via Yankee, hold short of Lima.
We're good.
Cross Yankee 4, taxi via Yankee, short of Lima 4, Cathay 65.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, when calm, runway 25 left, clear to launch.
25 left, clear to land. Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa 88, hello, John Lima 1.
There's the really cool train station.
1621 identified, connect Langen 120-155, Joe.
120-155.
We're slowly getting the sounds back in,
Cathay
Sibby.
65, connect tower 12485.
Minimum landing.
12485, Joe.
Tower good, Lufthansa 9 Kilo X-ray on Lima.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, when calm, 25 center, clear takeoff.
Takeoff, 2 Papa Charlie.
And I assume Lufthansa 9 Kilo X-ray was calling about?
Affirm.
Hello, John Lima 3.
Johnny Lima 3, 9 Kilo X-ray.
Reverse. Versus your green.
Lufthansa 6 Charlie Romeo, cross, question 6 Charlie Romeo, line up 25 center.
Hello, 6 Charlie Romeo.
Lufthansa 942, squawk 1350. Lufthansa 942, squawk 1350.
Reversers are stowed.
Atlanta 541, cross 25 center, taxi November 3, hold short of November.
Cross off the runway.
Taxi November 3, hold short November, Atlanta 541. Connor 2198, when calm, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Connor 2198.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, join Mike 30, hold short of runway 25 center.
Mike 30, holding short of 25 center for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Atlanta 541, connect 8, 121955, Atlanta 541. That's Papa Charlie identified, Langen 120.155, Joe.
120-155, thank you.
Yep. Israel 275, hello. There's a 12 Kilo, cross 25 center, taxi right Lima, hold short of November 14.
Cross 25 center, Lima.
I did not turn on my nose light.
12 Kilo, expedite the crossing, please.
Tower good evening, 1 Golf November, ILS 25 left.
Tower Ocean 1 Golf November, roger.
And there's Mike 30, just perfect. Sunjammer says wow and a happy frog.
Lufthansa 12 Kilo, contact April 121.755, Joe.
Contact April, last 12 Kilo.
12 Kilo, just to confirm 121.755.
There we go. Actually, it's a lizard. Flaps. Speed brakes. Auto brakes. Speed brakes are disarmed. And everything else is good. We have a nice clean airplane. And I'll bet we had a great landing rate too. It felt really good. How did our landing go?
2198, taxi right Mike 8, hold short of runway 25 center.
And minus 240, there's butter all over the runway. There's no way it was a minus 240. That was a smooth landing. It's a lizard from a Pixar movie.
Israel 275, when calm, 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, Israel 275.
Lufthansa 6 Charlie Romeo identified, Langen 120.155, ciao.
120.155, 6 Charlie Romeo, ciao.
Ciao, Lufthansa Cargo 441, cross 25 center, taxi right via Lima, hold short of November 14.
Hold short of November 14, crossing 25 center and right turn at Lima for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Frankfurt Tower, very good evening. Realty 5 Tango, please establish 257.
Either here 34, correction 35, Tango, hello.
Anybody coming over there? No.
There's another 42, no delay when it's calm, runway 25 center, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, no delay, Lufthansa Denver.
Red nose 3195, after departing A320, line up runway 25 center behind.
After departing A320, line up runway 35 center behind.
I think we just hold right here.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact apron 121755, good evening.
121755 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Good weekend.
Apron Condor 9 Echo Charlie, holding short November 10.
Look at that nice looking airplane.
Charlie, apron, hello. Apron, hello, speed bed 910 November 1, contact to hold short November 11.
So we're holding short of November 14.
Short of November. Continue November 11, hold short November, speed bed 910 November. Scandinavian 2633, November 11, left Lima, hold short of November 8.
And we're going to probably end up over to November 11.
Scandinavian 266. Lufthansa 12 kilo, give way to the 777 right to left, then taxi stand Victor 175 via left turn November.
And give way the 777, then left turn November, stand Victor 175, Lufthansa 12 kilo.
Apron, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 on Lima, short of November 14 right now. Manifee turned off.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello, join November 14, hold short of November.
Joining November 14, we'll stop at November for Lufthansa Cargo 441. And here we go. And to get the MD-11 going, one of the things you do is all three engines up to get it rolling, and then as soon as you're rolling, then you go ahead and do the engine 1 and 3 off. And then just taxi with the center engine. And I've been doing that with the L1011 too. Hey, truck, get out of our way. Big airplane coming. Jeez, crazy truck drivers here. Now sometimes in a turn you're going to need to add a little bit more power, so I'll turn up engine number 1 and 3, but mostly it's just doing the center engine. And holding short of November. And there is Lufthansa Cargo Land right there. Next for us is the E-Jet, Washington National to Indianapolis. While we're waiting, we could go and do a little immersion here.
KLM 147, taxi November 11, left Lima, hold short of November 8.
KDCA, KIND, Indianapolis.
KLM 2633, contact apron 121855.
American, so Republic. It's all American Republic flights that do this one. I don't think I've got an American Eagle livery for that, so we're going to have to break some immersion and be United on that one. Okay, looking great. What a fun Frankfurt Friday. And this was a really good Frankfurt Friday. American Republic, so a yard of bricks. That's right, we have to carry a yard of bricks on every flight. It's ballast. That was a good one. United would operate from Dulles. Well, we wanted to go to National because, you know, National.
KLM 147, are you on frequency?
For the 1 Lima Kilo, Papa.
1 Lima Kilo, taxi November 11, short of November.
Roddy had a CTD. What were you flying?
Chicago 441, taxi stand Foxtrot 212, straight ahead.
Foxtrot 212, straight ahead. 4 Lufthansa Cargo, 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Okay, 212 is the one that's in close. It's the one that's in close.
Ocean 1 House November, hello, taxi via Lima, hold short of November 8.
It's the airplane's coming in to land on the north runway over there.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Charlie, Tower 124855.
And let's see. Last time I checked, never heard whatever happened to Inga. Claudia is now flying 787s and as a passenger pilot now. And there is spot 212, and there is our stand.
KLM 147, apron.
Ocean 1 Tango November for ground, for apron is Loki, KLM is auf 119 auf der Flight.
Color 4216, apron, hello, on Papa. Color 4216, hello, taxi November 11, short of November. November 11.
This is pretty cool. I've never seen these big markings like this before. And there we go. So parking brakes on, and engine number 1 and engine number 3 can go off immediately, and we'll come down here and get off of their radar scopes. So stand by, middle, and off. That looks good. Come on over here to services. With the wing engines going down, we can do wheel chocks. We need a ground power unit. We need ground power. And we should turn off the nose light because we're blinding everybody on the ground. And with ground power plugged in, ground power is on. And engine number 2, the one in the tail, can go off. After that, we can open up cargo main. And we're all good to go. And there's our airplane. We made it. I could have done with a little bit of a nicer landing rate and all, but really a very nice flight for our big old MD. Oh, I forgot my beacon. How could I leave the beacon on? So beacon goes off. We'll leave the logo light on. Oh, I left seatbelts on too. Sorry. But we made it. And again, just a super airplane. It's fun. This is probably going to be my cross the pond plane. We'll see. Maybe something else, but I'm not sure. But this one will be nice. What's my favorite? JFK, Newark, LaGuardia. Actually, I've got a really nice scenery for Newark. But there's this one arrival coming into New York where you basically turn off. You fly over the stadium, the baseball stadium, or maybe it's football, and you fly over a stadium and make a tight turn to final on the short runway. I think it's LaGuardia. That's the most fun approach, I think, into any of the New York airports. I see JSG Droid is in chat. Hi, JSG Droid. Happy Finally Friday. Friday Night Ops is all sorts of cool airports. We're going to go and take the E-Jet, and we're going to try and fly it from Washington National to Indianapolis to Milwaukee. So we're going to try and do a 2-hop in and out of Indianapolis. And I think all of the airports will have ATC. But I think we made it. And we're getting lost here. and main menu. And I still like to recycle my sim. Let it breathe a little bit, especially if you're going to change airplanes. What are your thoughts on the new FS Coffee design? So, if you don't get the joke, a long time ago, a bigger developer made a comment about how an upgrade of an airplane would only cost a couple of cups of coffee. And as it turned out, everybody's general idea is a couple is two. Well, I don't know. I've never had a $15 cup of coffee before, but it was a $30 upgrade. So I don't begrudge paying $30 for the upgrade. They're really great airplanes, but the couple of cups of coffee is something that I'm sure that they wish they'd never said. So that's kind of what this is all about, is us talking about this. And there's a new website called the Flight Sim Coffee Index. And this is basically the couple of cups of coffee. Yeah, the metric has really, really stuck. And it's a really cool, and I have to tell you, this is Polyot being super clever and fun. But this gives you an idea of how many cups of coffee, some of our flight sim things are. The 600 was $13.99. Really? That's still an awfully big cup of coffee. I don't think I spent more back in my Starbucks days. I don't think I spent more than, I think there was a $7 mocha that I once bought. And it's sort of like, gotta be kidding me. Not going to spend that much money on coffee, but I did. And it was really good mocha, but still. Okay, so we're going to depart out of DCA, and we'll just go and fly a United flight out of DCA. It was a $7, it was a big one, okay? It was like the Grande, the bigger than the Venti, right? I wanted a lot of mocha that day, so yeah. And still it was like really like, yeah. I'm glad I'm just doing my own home Folgers now. You could buy a pizza for that. You could. Yeah. So anyway, we're having all sorts of fun with the Flight Sim Coffee Index. And again, Polyot has put this together, done an incredibly cool job. This is a great, beautiful website. Okay, so $6.50 is the average price of a coffee in Seattle, which is the closest major city to me. I'm going to probably, because I'm also using this air, I haven't been in the airplane for a while, and I'm going to be flying the E-Jet. I'm probably just going to be United 441. I know I should be Republic or SkyWest, but there's a submission form at the bottom so that you can add add-ons in there. This isn't even the weirdest part of Thalos Day. Really? All right, shall we go ahead and do a flight plan for our next flight? But this is fun. And I hope that RSR doesn't get, too bent out of shape. This is, just one of those things. Thalos says sanity. Have you had a I didn't know we had a sanity command. I didn't know we had that, did we? I guess we do. Normal cognitive functions may continue. Really? The erosion of conventional logic. Oh, really? I want him to try and send me a cease and desist. I'd like to, oh my God. I like the tango. Sorry. Still a little coldy here, but not bad. Let's do our flight plan. Okay, so it's going to be an E-Jet flight. The bad landing we had at Spokane I was talking about was at Pangborn Memorial. Did I even say that right? I'm fine with paying for it too. I just don't know any coffee that's that expensive. And, maybe I'm being a little mean by always keeping it going. Okay, 441, let's do a flight plan, otherwise we'll be here all day. I wanted to also just kind of toss out there. Do we ever want to have, it'll probably be a couple of days where we don't fly, but we maybe decide to order the Lego DC3 and build it together on a live stream. I've seen a couple people post that they bought the DC3 and they really like it. And I was thinking that might make for a fun couple of days that we're just not live streaming, but we're building Legos. Want to do that? KDCA, KIND, Indianapolis. It is a lot of it is a lot of cups of coffee.
Subscriber confirmed.
Matt Cat.
Top clearance granted.
Thanks for the resub. Matt Cat's been here
Loyalty
for 14
noted.
months. Thank you so much. It is a break from flight simming. Yeah, it is. It's totally chill. We play music. We've done it once before. We did it once before with the, if you've seen the wide shot over my shoulder, actually the chair's in the way. You see the car over the shoulder, well, that shoulder there, that is the Lego Aston Martin DB5. We built that. This is a long time ago. That is thinking maybe we'd just build the DC3 and maybe wait a few weeks so that if you wanted to get a DC3, we could all just kind of build it together. I do open up the audio channels over on Discord. So, you know, you can go and do that. Not an awful lot of planes to spot where I live, H-Pilot. We have an early morning rush and a nighttime rush, but okay, E175. Mad Cat likes the idea. All right, I'm gonna do a United Express. Runway 19, runway 23 right and left. Okay, all of this looks really good. I think that's great. Fuel planning, I'm just gonna board an extra 15 minutes of fuel. Mad Cat, you've been looking at that too. Okay, this all looks good. Let's generate the flight. So at the moment right now, it generally looks like nobody has said, oh, no, that sucks. I don't want to do that. Nobody said that. So maybe what we'll do is this might be 2 to 3 weeks down the road that we would do something like that. And maybe we would start on a Wednesday and a Thursday. That way we would be done building it in time for Friday festivities and stuff like that. So at least 2 weeks. Okay, desktop. And there we go. We could also order pizza. It would be a little easier on the voice too. Okay. All right, let me just make sure that that is the correct one. Yep, that's the correct flight plan. Cool. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. VATSIM. Wow, POSCON is still going. I didn't realize POSCON was still going. Verify you're a human. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go at 30,000 feet. Filed. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's great. We don't need that. And it looks like we got plenty of places to park. United, I believe, is down here in the Bravo area. So we'll grab one of the Bravos here. Now, I do think it's got charts. I don't know how well the charts work so well. So let's kind of come over here and clean stuff up. We don't need Foxtrot anymore. We don't need this one. I don't need that squawk code or that climb and maintain. And we're done with that page. Let's go and see. Control C and Control V. There's our flight. That looks good too. Okay. And let's come on down here. Our fuel. And I think I've got it so it's loading really pretty good. Let's see. So the Lego DC3 that I'm talking about that might be just a fun let's play with Lego. It's this thing over here. I'm going to just put this in chat. Now you think you can buy it also maybe from Amazon maybe? It's a really, really long link. Sorry about that. If you go to just lego.com, you can probably search it. It is a little pricey though, but it's an airplane thing and I've seen a lot of people kind of like this. Okay, what else do we need to do here? Let's come over here. H-Pilot is lurking. And Roddy's here. Yep, you've been here. Okay. Parking brakes on. Throttles in Airbus mode. McDo doesn't work. Autopilot doesn't work, but we're good to go with everything else. Lofter Thompson. Lofter's, yeah, I've seen, there's a few people in chat that have built the Lego Concorde, and it looks pretty cool too. All right, let's go get our E-Jet. Really glad that they made the little application so it makes dealing with the navigation data a lot easier. Configure the airplane. And we need a livery. Oh, actually, there was an American. Well, I'm going to just stick with it. Yeah, we're going to try the E-Jet, Ruben. I haven't tried it on a continuing service flight yet, so we'll see how it works on our flight out to Indianapolis and decide if we want to take it to, if we want to continue on with it to Milwaukee. Okay. KDCA, Washington National. I'm not sure that I'm going to trust the VNAV with it yet, maybe just because I don't understand it well enough at the moment. Hey, Nikki. Still a little raw throat, but not bad. You know, not drooling or anything, which is good. Okay, Bravo 16. Okay, Bravo 16 is clear. Bravo 16, and let's give it a try. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, another Ruben. I feel like that's the thing that it just, I'm not ready to trust it yet. I've always kind of run my VNAV manually in this airplane. Now, maybe it's good. I just don't, and maybe I just don't know how it works yet. That might be part of it too. All right, airplane is loading. And there's our cute little E-Jet. They're actually a neat airplane IRL. I've only been a passenger on them twice. Denver to Austin and Austin back to Denver. But I thought it was a really nice flight. A few other people in chat have been on an E-Jet and they didn't like it at all though. They really just didn't have a good flight at all. So that's kind of a thing. Well, one of the things that I think I've read about this is they're having a problem. Uh-oh. Shift C is not entering the airplane. AZ like the E-Jet. Yeah, nobody, I don't know anybody that says, oh boy, I can't wait to do a flight on a CRJ. I think I have to go back out of this. Yep, it's frozen. It's frozen. Sometimes this happens, and I don't really know any way to get out of it when the keyboard is frozen like this. Yeah, you can't walk or anything. And you can't exit. It's all right. I got to reload. Let's see. Manaphy wants to do a E-Jet so you can visit the cockpit. It's actually a cool little cockpit. AZ says that, well, I think all the CRJs are a little bit loud, to be honest. They're all kind of loud like that. All right, sorry about this. Sometimes it just freezes like that. Let's try it again. Looks like it's frozen. Yep, it's locked in there. Very annoying. Now we can load it again. Now it's going to work. Hi, Jim98. Welcome, welcome. We are just reloading into Washington National Airport, and we're going to fly from Washington National over to... we're going to do Washington National to Indianapolis to Milwaukee. Tell you what, while it's loading, I don't want to do any more coffee, but I probably should get one more hot beverage here. Just one more hot beverage and stuff. So, while we're gone, how about Polyot made some nice new groovy spy jams while it's loading in. I'm going to go make a, it only takes about 2.5 minutes here, but I'm going to go make a quick cup of coffee for something warm to drink. Oh, it's not on that folder. It's on this one in the spy show. Okay. I'll be right back. Here is some of the new spy music that Polyot made. And I'll be back with coffee and hopefully a rehabilitated voice in just a few seconds. Please don't touch that remote.
Amber lights along the strip, engines waking wing by wing, radar glowing cobalt blue, another sky to slip into. Charts are folded by the glass, runway numbers sliding past, city shadows far below, places only spies can go. Tower whispers calm and low, clear to climb, you're good to go. Spy flight through the midnight sky, silver wings go slipping by, every mile a silent sign, this mission tonight is mine. Spy flight through the velvet air, drifting everywhere. Through the clouds the engines hum. The spy flight has begun. Mountains fading into gray, oceans rolling far away, stars reflected on the wing, like a coded signal ring. Through the calm above the storm, where the hidden roots are, waypoint in the night, guiding silver wings in flight. No one sees the path I take, no one knows the moves I make. Spy flight through the midnight sky, silver wings go slipping by. Every mile a silent sign, this mission tonight is mine. Spy flight through the velvet air, secrets drifting everywhere. Through the clouds the engines hum. The spy flight has begun. Somewhere far a runway waits, past 1,000 glowing gates. Someone watching from below, but they never truly know. Through the dark I carve a line across the silent grand design. Spy flight. Spy flight through the midnight sky, silver wings go slipping by. Every mile a silent sign, this mission tonight is mine. Spy flight through the velvet air, mysteries are everywhere. From the night until the dawn, the spy flight carries on. Amber lights behind me fade, another legend slowly made. Amber lights along the shore, I have seen that sight before. Silver wings climb through the night, drifting just beyond. Radar screens begin to glow, tracing every route he'll go. Every climb and every turn, all the things he has to learn. He believes the night is clear, but every move is written here. Spy flight through the midnight air, he thinks no one's watching there. Silver wings across my screen, every move already seen. Spy flight through the velvet sky, I just watch the shadow fly. Every mile a thread I weave in the trap he won't perceive. moves across the wall. Every runway, every call, every ocean, every shore, every spy who came before. Through the clouds he cuts a line, thinking that the path is mine, but the night belongs to me. Every mile across the sea, let him climb into the dark. Let him chase the silver spark. Spy flight through the midnight air. He thinks no one's watching there. Silver wings across my screen. Every move already seen. Spy flight through the velvet sky. I just watch the shadow fly. Every mile a thread I weave in the trap he won't perceive. Soon the dawn will start to rise. Soon he'll see it in his eyes. Every plan he thought was new was a step I guided through. From the first climb to the end, every course begins to bend. Spy flight through the midnight air. Silver wings beyond repair. Every mile draws him near to the ending waiting here. Spy flight through the fading night. Soon he'll land within my sight. Every secret, every clue leads him closer, closer through. And the villain smiles again.
Some new songs that have just come up. Polyot has made these. I don't know how. It just popped in there one day. So definite little spy music for you. As you can see from the list, there's a whole bunch of them. Gonna see how this works. We'll see if, Twitch has a problem with any of these. I don't think they will, but I'm gonna make sure that that's okay. We've got some really good ones here. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 for the spy stories, but then there's also stuff for just the live stream. So we've got a bunch. Polyot's working out a way for you to be able to get your own copy of them too. So that's kind of what we've got with those. And again, really, really nice. All of them have lyrics and stuff like that too. So, perfect songs. I'm going to keep those kind of just on standby for when we're reloading the airplane and stuff. But, these just magically appeared. This is something that Polyot did, and I'm blown away. I love listening to them as well. So, thank you again, for those. I'm having a blast with that, and I think we'll enjoy that. So, it was a mix of different applications that Polyot did for those. Let's see. I need to actually move those over to the other hard drive so that they're closer to the epidemic tracks that we've got. But I'm going to be featuring those in there and sprinkling them in to the current playlist and stuff. And we'll turn that down just while we're going there. Mustafa did a few majestic moose. Oh, okay. Antlers of Thunder and Moose on top. Oh my gosh. Antlers of Thunder. What a great one. But this is the old Indiana Jones Black Fedora thing for when we really want to be mysterious. All right. I think we've got the airplane back and working and all ready to go. So E-Jet time. I'm really excited to have this back. So come on in here. Let's go, and I found we'll leave wheel chocks, get rid of covers and safety pins. So get rid of the engine covers and the safety pins. So those are good. Request a GPU here. If you request the jetway, it will also get a set of stairs. Dadman, good Abend back to Berlin. I hope it is nice in Berlin tonight. I was looking back. You've got a spy museum in Berlin that I'm really kind of interested in trying to feed an idea to them about a video production. But it's a really interesting museum that you've got there. Let's see, the non-Airbus, non-Boeing planes hat. I was just wearing that one. Should be it. It's a little bit big. It's a little bit big. Plus, I look goofy in it. So, some parts are AI, some parts are real people, and lyrics are all set by a good friend of mine. Really, it's an amazing group, and we're gonna have them a lot. Frankfurt Friday was great. Jim, absolutely enjoyed Frankfurt Friday for sure. Okay, but here's the thing. What you want to do, yeah, the Spy Museum is good too. Oh, I spent like 3 days there. I spent 3 days at the International Spy Museum in Washington, D.C. But there's one in Berlin that just looks amazing. So anyway, I think you ought to get your jetway from GSX. But yeah, I hope it's a nice night in Berlin. It was a nice night. We did a flight over, let's see, Dadman, we did a really nice flight over it was a nice flight in Frankfurt. So weather was nice there. There's one character we have to meet, the girl. The story is she doesn't know whose side she's on, the spy or the villain. By the end of Act 4, you will know who she chooses. Really? There's a World War II aviation museum in Florida and Georgia that got you into aviation. No kidding. So, again, grab your jetway with the E-Jet using GSX. If you call it this way, you'll also get a set of stairs. And then you can go and you'll open up your own doors like that. So that'll open up your doors and everything else. And then if you come over here, you can see this door is already open. And then if you come on back here, you can see now our jetway door, our cabin doors open. At least that's if you want to go and do a bunch of immersion. Come on down to Flight Details, and we're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Now, I've found that trying to load this airplane with GSX is not the thing to do. You need to load it the other way. So, you know, be sure and load it through the iPad, not with GSX. GSX hangs up, at least it does for me. I do have a ground power unit in, so we can come up here and you can see they used to have a bunch of switches pre-selected. Now they're all off like you'd find in the real airplane. So we're going to do battery 1, battery 2. And then I usually come down here and we'll do nav lights. We have ground power available. And then the bell that's ringing, go and do passenger signs, emergency exit lights to armed. And then we're going to do no smoking. And there we go. Let's see. Jim gets to relax a little bit. The life, no, I imagine it doesn't let you. I imagine it's a lot of work. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn this up just a little bit. So I'm going to turn these up just a little bit for that. Yeah, relax, put your feet up and everything else. Horizon Vector is Alaska Horizon, actually. Okay, so let's see. I only did this once successfully. This is Flight Sim Studios does this particular airplane. Okay, so if I remember, we do nav and maintenance. And both of these need to be in dual mode. So all of that is good. Then go back to nav ident. And this is going to give you your date and your time and also your nav data. So that looks really good. Oh, it's Qantas. I thought it was Horizon. Okay, now we're going to go do route. And I've already set all of this up. I'm going to go and send the flight sim request in. And there's our flight. And I'm just going to look at this. Ramey Hacks Plush. And there's one airway in there, the Q72. And Plash. There we go. That looks good. So now we'll activate that flight plan. Looks good. Yeah, we're in an E-Jet. I got the E-Jet working here. Jim wanted to chuck the work laptop out the window at one point today. Yeah. There were a few times in my former career I wanted to take all 6 weather computers and toss them out the window. Spy hat. I'm going to leave the big one. It's just too big. It's also been in the closet for like years. I don't wear it hardly ever, and it's really dusty, and I don't want to start sneezing. Okay, so let's see. We got a clearance. Ooh, check it out. We got a clearance. Indianapolis, DCA, wings 5 departure, Ramey, blah, 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 altitude, squawk remarks, cleared wings departure, transition 10 after departure 119, contact ATC for push. Yay, I love it when they tell us what to do with push and start. Okay, so all of this looks good. Now then, we're going to come in here to the departure. Okay, so what we can start by doing is just take a look and see. So over here, 1547, that should be your fuel. Check that, 1547. It loaded it exactly, so this is good. So we're going to go ahead and plan runway 19 for departure. It is dry in National right now. Flaps are going to be 2, anti-ice is going to be off. Now when you go and do this, this should give you the correct numbers. They've got those numbers now. We can go over and do the DCA ATIS and check them though. So winds are 170 at 9. 170, it says 17. It's actually 9, but I'm going to just leave it there for now. Outside air temperature is 23, that's correct. The altimeter, 3017, that's correct too. So now all of these are correct. Remember, this didn't work before. So now that works, and that's really cool too. So now I'm going to go ahead and hit the calculate button. And that's there. Now I'm just going to go, and instead of using GSX, I'm going to hit real time, because we've still got stuff to do with the airplane. So in 13 minutes, we're ready to go. Okay? So all of that looks good. Let's go and look at charts here. Charts on this thing, not so great. KDCA. I really wish they would start, you know, charts are nice to have, but what we really need is to be able to stack them. Okay, taxi chart. Also, because this is a straight up and down kind of a thing, it's a little hard to see stuff here. Hi, Monica. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming by. So it's a little bit harder to see these things, but let's go ahead and do the wings departure. And again, super hard to see a lot of this. Wings departure. So we're going to take off to the south on runway 19, and then left turns, and out we go. You could also kind of crunch this down a little bit, and it works a little bit better. There's above 5,000 feet at wings. Our initial climb clearance, though, is 5,000 feet. So 5,000 feet was what we needed there. So we got all that set, and then we'll make that a little bigger. Okay, so with all of that, I'm going to go and hit start on the APU. And here comes the APU. That's going to get us a little bit of ventilation in the airplane. All right, let's go ahead and do our departure. Our runway is going to be runway 19. And we are doing the wings departure. Wings 5, right? Wings 5. And we exit at Ramey. 19, wings 5, Rama, and apply. Cool. That looks really good. Let's see, arrival. This is a little bit of a longer flight, and I've had some trouble. Oh man, that got loud. I've had some trouble putting in an updated arrival, so I want to wait and see before I put in my arrival. We got plenty of time. So now we're going to go to our performance update page. This is a little interesting. So what you do is you can go and hit send request, and that's going to go to your flight plan and plug this stuff in. Oh yeah, we're basically flying Indianapolis and then up to Milwaukee in the Friday night ops. So now we've got our fuel reserve, and it should be just about right. Now we can go to page 2. Flight level 300, there's our cruise winds. Now then, fuel, I don't know. The gauge says 28,000 feet, 2,820 pounds. Sorry, 2,820 pounds. It should start going up as the airplane is loading. And then you can come down here to departure, and you can kind of see down here how we're doing. So 1025 is not bad. Again, this airplane takes just a little bit of time to get everything set up, and there's a couple parts that I still don't remember how to do correctly on the airplane. So I think we need to wait here. Let's come on up here and do baro set. And like a lot of airplanes, you dial the dials up here, and the numbers appear in the primary flight display. So our altimeter at DCA is 3017. So 2992 3017. Not very big click spots in the airplane right now. Okay, so there's something new. Our departure heading. So we're going to depart on runway 19, right? So go to ground. Nope, go to charts. And come back to taxi and airport. Loading, loading, loading. And we're going to depart off runway 19. So the heading is 187. You could dial the heading select here, or this is new. Come on down here. Heading. You can dial it. You can just click. There's a click zone here. Or you could use the mouse wheel to set that. So you can set it down here now. That is really nice. Now, obviously you don't do it in the real airplane, but with this airplane you can, and I just think this is a great time saver. It's perfect for flight simulators. Okay, not the real world, but it's perfect, especially if you're having a hard time reading that number and dialing up here and everything else. You can also see there's an up and down arrow here. So you can do the same thing with the altitude. Remember our cleared altitudes, 5,000 feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 feet. This is really nice. Again, not something you do in the real airplane, but it just makes it so much easier. Scott Johnson says it's TGIF, so the plane needs to be loaded. Yes. Modding Unlimited. Virtual ain't virtual. It was a little virtual, wasn't it? Okay, my throttles are always a little bit off in this airplane, so you just have to move them forward and back, and then that puts them back to where they need to be. We did get a squawk code in our clearance. Our squawk today is 2142. 2142. So our transponder, I'm going to put it over to standby. There we go. Standby. Let's see. Departure frequency. Contact ATC. DC ground is 121.7. 121.700 is ground. Is there tower? DCA has tower 119.1. Oh yeah, I had a kind of a way to do this. So what we do have is we have departure. Departure is 11985. 119850. So what I'll do is I'll put this one in the backup. And then down here in the scratch pad, I'll do tower 1191. So when it's time, I've actually stacked up 3 frequencies in here. I don't know if this is the way to do it in the real airplane or not, but this is how I can stack 3 frequencies. Again, I'm busy in the sim cockpit. So I've got ground, 121.7, it's all ready to go. I have tower, which is right here. So all I have to do is click that button and it puts tower in there. And then I click it again and that's departure. Bing, bing, bing. I've got 3 frequencies all set up. Not necessarily the way I think the real world pilots would do it, but it really makes our life easier. And you can see now our fuel is starting to go up. So 6,200. 6,300 fueling is going on. 10,500 pounds is kind of what we need on this. So we've got heading, altimeter, and altitude set. That's all really pretty good. But we also, you remember when we were over here on the departure, we hit calculate first of all, so we did that, and let's go over here. 5 minutes to loading. It's not so bad. We're doing pretty good. Hit the manifest button, and then you go and you get the flight manifest data. So this is going to give us our zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight should be 61.654. It gives us our takeoff fuel, center of gravities. It's going to come down here and say it's runway 19. It gives us a flex, and I believe you can set flex temperature in this thing now. V speeds, V flaps, and our trim is 4.2. So all of that's there. We can preset our trim while we're kind of waiting. .2 trim is set. Supercuber is back. Welcome back, Supercuber. Okay, so all of this looks really good. All of that's set. Airplane is almost done loading. We're almost ready to go. I do have an APU up and running. And it is a nicely modeled airplane too. The interiors look really nice. And again, one of the things I've always really liked about having these jets is they're being used in the real world. Now they're slowly being phased out. Airplanes are gaga about the A220, but I still think there'll be some E-jets flying around. And so if you're new to aviation, or you know you're starting a career in aviation, this might be one of the first airplanes you're assigned to. So now in Flight Sim you can go and start learning about this airplane now, which is great. Cabin is very nicely done. We've got a nice first class cabin over here. So that's nicely done. And you can also see steerage back here is pretty good too. Hey Mach 3, welcome aboard. Hey, life gets busy, Mach 3. Thanks for coming by. And Commander King did a nice resub. Commander King has been here for 53 months. Thanks, Commander King. Thanks for some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan for 53 months and helping me to keep this goofy thing going here. So they did a nice job modeling the cabin as well. So, okay, how are we doing down here? Let's see, fuel is at 8,700 pounds. That's not so bad. I'm killing also a little bit of time so that we'll be able to arrive into Indianapolis, hopefully closer to the event time and all that. Okay, this is all looking good. And I still have to put a couple little bits of information in here. There's 9,100, almost done with fuel. That's the fuel gauge, but we'll put the actual number in there. And FlashDuck is here with a couple of wisecracks. Hi, FlashDuck. Thank you for coming back today. And all of this is good. We still have to put our V-speeds in. We did set our trim for takeoff, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I yapped over your quack. Sorry, Polyot. I did not help in the wisecrack department. You know, that kind of qualifies. You know, the geese are sort of the same family. That's only when people are honked off, though, because I guess geese more honk than quack. Detergent Foot, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. And we're almost done loading. Kind of hard to see. 46 seconds to go. FlashDuck, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by. It's great to have this airplane. Again, one of the things that made it a little more possible is there's an application in the folder for this airplane that basically goes and takes care of your nav data for you. Used to be you had to hop up and down on one foot, turn in a circle, and wave your arms around to get nav data done. You had to do a bunch of silly stuff. Now it's so simple to get it into this airplane, and I'm really appreciative of that. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Airplane is loaded. So if the airplane's all nice and loaded here, let's go to ground. And we're going to close our doors. Close the cargo doors. Close the main cabin door. Seatbelts can go on. Doors closing. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Make sure that the APU generator light is out. And so that can go off. Disconnect the GPU. That looks good. I'm going to lose the cones. That's great. And now let's go to GSX. And we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. That's going to retract our jetway for us. You can see there's the jetway ready to go. Martin, Flight Sim Studios, FSS.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
A great place to go and get it is Contrail. It's so much easier to update it. There goes a wing walker. Let's listen down here onto chat. Now then, our fuel says 10.5. What you do is you click that button, and 10.5, that puts it in there, and that puts your actual fuel in.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
That one aviator dude, welcome back to you. Thanks for coming in today. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to lose my wheel chocks. Wheel chocks are gone too. Jim, well, you know, we could pick up the TriStar in Indianapolis and take it someplace. Okay, so we've already set the trim. Let's look again. Our zero fuel weight, 61.654. So, oh, nope, 61.654. That looks good. Let's check our center of gravity.
Locking gear.
And zero fuel weight center of gravity. It says 18.4, but for takeoff it should be 16.1. That's good. Takeoff CG is good. This page is now done. Okay, so let's go to the next page. This is where you could change some of your speeds. Climb speed, cruise. I believe if you've got a flex, a cost index, you would put that in there. Facing north on taxiway Kila or facing south on Kila. We need to be facing north on taxiway Kila.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, we're still not done. It says cost index 8. I think we have one here in the manifest. So cost index, fuel, captain, release, CG, fuel, flex. If there is, I'm just not seeing it. I'm sure it's right in front of me, but I don't see it. Let's just leave it let's leave it where it's at. That's probably the best thing to do. Okay, from there, it should have given us a... It should have given us the takeoff page. So we've already done performance takeoff. So let's see, trim is set 4.3. And then take over here. Yeah, it's the E-Jet, and it's gotten pretty cool. 128, 133, 143.
Additional aircraft, Washington ground is now closed. Monitoring tower 109.1.
128, 133, 143. And V flaps is 188. Now, this is where I change things a little bit. The airplane is currently in FMS power mode. I'm going to take it and put it into manual mode, and I'm going to change my speed to 210. And it's not working. Speed 210. Okay, the up and down arrows don't work with the speed, but I'm just going to put in 210. So that's a part that either I don't know how to use or it's not 100% ready for VATSIM and stuff. Hey, Wolfie, welcome on in. Got an E-Jet here. Okay, they did say monitor tower, which is 119.1. 119.1. Let's go ahead and start squawking. We're ready to go. So all of this is good. Sterile cockpit is now in gear. Supercuber just flipped over. All right. There we go. Good to see you, Wolfie. Thanks for coming by. And everything looks good to go there. And let's go ahead and check ADAS. DCA ADAS information whiskey. No, it's X-ray. Just changed. All right. Let's listen in. National Tower, very good evening from United 441 and E-Jet at Bravo 16 with information X-ray, requesting startup and pushback.
Okay, 441 Washington Tower, hello, pushback approved, face north on Kilo. Are you interested in runway 15 tonight?
We're all set up for runway 19 if we could just stay there. I'm taking the E-Jet and I'm not sure if it's going to be a good airplane or not.
That's alright. Yeah, you can expect runway 19 then.
Expecting runway 19, push and start is approved. We're going to be facing north on Kilo for United 441. Okay, ready to go? Beacon. Beacon is good. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push.
And away we go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
H-Pilot is back. Welcome back, H-Pilot. It's actually a fairly involved push on this one, too. Roddy, I think it's a cool airplane, too. The hard part for these developers, though, has been they put it all together over the Microsoft Flight Simulator default flight management computer and autopilot. And this does not work like that at all. It doesn't. So the hard part for them has been to build it on top of the default, and they're having to rewrite all of that for this airplane, and that's one of the big problems. Okay, we're clear of the gate area. What do you say we start an engine? Starting engine number 1. So that's been a hard thing for them on this airplane, but I think they made a lot of great progress. Wolf, you did a turnaround with this airplane? Aider pilot. I got mine from Contrail. I am doing national to Indy to Milwaukee is what I'm doing, Justice.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. And we're getting a good start on engine number 1. Wolfie says you could also get it from Aerosoft if you want. You could also get it from Aerosoft. Good start on engine number 1.
Unlocking
Starting 2. Really simple how to start it. Roddy says you could also get this at any builds.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
You can see even the E-Jets. This is a big airplane. These are supposed to be normal-sized adults being modeled here. And that guy's going to have an Excedrin headache after a while. Oh, I forgot to do the hydraulic. Hydraulic 3, low pressure. It'll pressurize. I forgot to turn that hydraulic on. Rambo Monkey, welcome aboard. This is a Embraer E175. Wolfie says no, it's not on any builds. Yeah, that the one that's over there that Wolfie says, that's not one you want. This one's far more detailed. And we're getting a good start on that engine. Justice did BWI to Savannah. And we got 2 good starts. Okay, APU can go off. And we decided flaps 2, right? Flaps 2. Flaps are 2. Auto brakes to RTO. And we're ready to go. National Tower, hello again. United 441 pushed and started from stand Bravo 16. North on Kilo with information X-ray requesting taxi.
441, runway 19 taxi via Kilo, Lima Juliet, cross runway 15 at Lima. Thanks for X-ray.
United 441, we're heading off to runway 19 via Kilo, Lima Juliet. Clear to cross runway 15 at Lima. United 441. Ready to go? And taxi light. Cabin call. Parking brakes. And let's get ready to rumble. Let's see. Fun fact, Artemis 2 is re-entering the atmosphere. Super Cuber, thank you for taking the time to tell us. Let us know how it goes. Hour and 35 minutes. Yeah, it really does take a large amount of time for this. So if it's re-entering the atmosphere, it does take a little bit of time for that to get all to happen, right?
Carlo again, JetBlue 1888 to X-ray 320 stand Charlie 24 current to Candy, please.
Justice says BWI to Atlanta was smooth.
1888, Washington Tower, Central PDC now.
This is the E175. Rambo Monkey says that Artemis is splashing down tonight at 1:30 a.m. UK time. So today'd be a good day for us to go just a little bit longer to hit the splashdown if you're staying up late, right? This does not track your airplane, but it kind of gives you a general idea of, helps you out a little bit. This airplane does kind of need a little, it does taxi fast, so. H-Pilot, I kind of like this one. I like this one because I was a passenger on one. So I was actually aboard one of these, so there you go. Oh, are there too many airplanes in Atlanta? The brakes were really sensitive. Okay, let's come on down here. We're done over there, so map page. And I just kind of leave all this here, but I will put in TCAS. And I'm just kind of leaving that the way it is right now. All right, and we've got departure 119850 all set up there. They have people sounding low vis. Frankfurt Friday was really good today. It was, and the MD-11 was perfect. Low vis went to lunch and did shopping at Home Depot.
American 441, I think you missed Lima. You continue straight ahead, Kilo, crossing 152.
I did miss Lima. Yep, we'll continue straight ahead to Kilo and cross there. Thank you. But it was a good time. Did you find anything cool at Home Depot today? Okay, on this airplane, there's a special button to hit. It's here in the throttle. It's these buttons down here. I call it the magic takeoff button. It's the toga button. And so that put the airplane into takeoff mode. I did miss Lima. Projects, so nothing exciting. Home Depot is overwhelming. I could understand that. Each pilot got the V1 flight stick. All right, holding short. We're good to go there. Now, it could be somebody's on.
441, wind 18012, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Runway 19, clear for takeoff. United 441, thanks. All right, strobes. Buster needs a bigger pool.
JetBlue 1888, pressure down.
So 1888 Washington Tower, pushes are approved. You can be straight back into the alley.
And landing lights.
Back, JetBlue 1888.
Shall we go? Throttle's up about halfway. There is a clock. Clock started. And I'm going to hit the AT button once. That should set my thrust. I hope.
And Washington Tower, Southwest 1760 hours, both call for push, but we are ready to set.
Rotate.
Southwest 1761 Washington Tower, that's all good. Washington altimeter 3015, runway 19, taxi by Kilo Lima Juliet, cross runway 15 at Lima.
Kilo Lima Juliet, cross 15 at Lima, Southwest 1761, thank you.
United 441, contact Potomac departure, Bowman 9.85, with left with no auto throttle.
Over to departure for United 441. Actually, sometimes the auto throttle does work. I'm just not sure exactly how to make it be happy with me. United 441, have a great weekend.
You too.
AP. And over to departure. Potomac, hello there, United 441 is almost 5,000 feet. AP has got us. Auto throttle is back. Flaps. The big part is remembering how this airplane works. The big part is remembering how it works. Okay, there's 5,000 feet. There's 210 knots. And we can do flaps up. And auto brakes disengaged, so not so bad. I think Potomac is having a problem right now.
And 441,
Potomac United 441, you cut out towards the end.
And 441, sorry about that. Ready to contact 5,000, direct to Ramey, climb maintain 17,000.
17,000 direct to Ramey for your United 441.
Did I miss anybody else?
Summer, good day. KLM 225 heavy inbound clear, descending 10,000.
Direct to Renee.
KLM 225 heavy, Potomac approach, low information, Charlie at Dulles, landing south. Altimeter there, 3013. Continue descent via hyper
Ramey.
Copy Charlie,
and
landing
activate.
south.
Direct Ramey.
13, and descent via hyper side. Right, okay.
Buster only swims at camp. Well, it's nice to know that Buster has standards. I'm going to increase my speed to 250. There's 250. And it did not do the climb, so we got to hit flight level change.
Zebra 23 Super, Potomac departure, hello 30, taxi Zulu Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee 11, 30, Zebra 23 Super.
There's Ramey there.
KLM 225 heavy,
And
expect
if
visual
you
approach
hit
19
the
left.
center of heading select, that will zero out your heading bug. Whew, boy. And back down to performance.
Southwest 1104, push on Tango is through, face north, it's going to be 15 right.
There's our progress page. 184 to Indianapolis. Really? Just 184 miles to Indy? Passing 7,000 feet. Now over on the climb page, it says we climb at 290. So I'm just doing that manually. Maybe if I were a trusting soul, I would do, I would just turn it over to the FMS. I'm a little chicken. There's 1,000 feet, speed 290. 290 in the climb. There we go. Speeding up. Slows down the climb a bit, but that's not bad. Landing lights can go off. And nose light, taxi light, sterile cockpit can go off. Everything else is fine. I don't know if I'm going to continue with this from Indy till Milwaukee. We might have to take another airplane. There's 290.
Central aircraft, Potomac has to close in 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Okay, 290 and Mach 0.7.
441, leave my airspace, Washington's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change, clear, goodbye.
Over to advisory, United 441. Thank you. That's right. Oh yeah, the L-1011. Now there's a sensible airplane. The only thing about that is for Friday night ops. Now we're only just going into
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted. Loyalty noted.
Miska. I always mispronounce your name, but I'm so grateful. Thank you for a really nice resub. Thank you for 17 months of great support. Welcome aboard, and thank you for coming by today. Thanks for the nice resub there. Okay, looking good. Yeah, I know. Just not sure I'm ready to take this into or the L1011 into an event. 30,000 feet. But this is definite improvement. I remember fighting with this airplane going into one of the New York airports once. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. Yeah, I still have got to figure out the exact way, because essentially the airplane is a non-RNAV airplane, okay? You don't do an RNAV arrival. Stuck with it. Yeah, that was a LaGuardia day. Stuck with it as best I could, but man, that was a hard one. Altimeter to standard. Let's see if anybody does this flight for real. Probably not, but let's see. Let's do Indianapolis. Indianapolis. KMKE is Milwaukee, is where we're going. Up, Tim Dog already did it. There are, nope, it's either SkyWest to Chicago, American to Chicago, Envoy to Chicago, so that's all there is to it. Okay, so we could make it up. Well, everybody was talking over on Discord about wanting to go to Milwaukee. So that's why I've got Milwaukee in there. I was thinking maybe we'll FedEx up to Milwaukee. Could take the A300 since we already did a MD-11. The A300 has gotten a really nice upgrade. It's a really good plane now. That might be a fun flight. The A300. MKE does have FedEx flights. Lovis, is there a departure point that you could take so that you could do so you could get credit as a FedEx virtual pilot? Lovis flies for FedEx virtual. Lovis says we could do. Well, Tim Dog is doing ATC at, yeah, you bet I'm taking the Caravan. You bet. Cool little airplane, I just don't know enough about it yet. I'm still overpowering the prop and stuff. So, Senor Tomas, no, we're still going into MKE. Lovis is going to do a Southwest 737 flight. So, at the risk of being a big sopping pool of no fun, big bucket of water, I was going to hold off on purchasing the 737. I've already got two, and I'm trying to, set a good example of not buying every airplane that comes out right now. Just until, the powers that be stop burning down the economy. So, oh, Senor Tomas, you've got a choir concert tonight. Oh, okay. You've got a choir concert? Cool. Hey, J-Dubs, you're from Wisconsin? The airport is one of the nicer things about Milwaukee. I don't know, your shoreline looks really good, J-Dubs, at least in pictures. Really looks kind of nice. Okay, we're done with DCA. So charts, KMK, no, it's KIND. We're not in Milwaukee yet. Indianapolis. Let's see. Balakani, did I say your name right? You were the, oh, I remember your call sign. Welcome in. How was your flight? Okay, we're doing the Snake Pit arrival. We're doing the Snake Pit arrival, Indianapolis. Something about snakes on a plane. Okay, I think the airplane just had a freak out.
Again. Spy.
Yeah, the airplane just freaked out on me here. So the autopilot has just freaked out. You see we're overspeeding big time. It's now crashing and burning. Okay, it's being a real brat right now. Something happened. I'm doing vertical speed. I'm trying to get my vertical speed down to an 1,800 foot per minute climb. Captain Whip and Chewie were both having trouble too. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we're at... Okay, that looks good. We're now back on course. It totally blew up on me. Yeah, Star Lugo, total panic. Oh my gosh, you flew all the way in from Seoul, South Korea? How long was your flight into Frankfurt from Seoul, South Korea? That was a long one. All right, let's just try and get back on course here. All right, there's 27,000 feet. I am at 290. We need to go over and do the speed button now, and it's Mach 7.0 in the climb. Yeah, it was being a little bit of a brat there. It was a 13-hour flight in from Seoul, South Korea. And you did one holding pattern, really. Okay, here we are. And there is 30,000 feet. It's holding that. Now let's come on over here to cruise. And cruise at flight level 300. Our speed was supposed to be Mach 0.68. Wow, burning up the skies there, huh? H-Pilot says posture check. All right, we're kind of coming over there. Let's go direct to Benish now. So Benish and activate it. And now let's go back over to nav. And that should be good. All right, we're good to go there. Something was really weird. I don't know what it was. Okay, we're headed to Benish. Okay, so Indianapolis to Milwaukee, how about the A306 and cargo? I don't want to take this into Milwaukee in the heart of Friday night ops. Okay, reset the heading bug. The Honeywell avionics are weird. It's not bad. Oh, H-Pilot says posture check. Yeah, I was kind of scrunched down over the numbers there. The A350 freighter, I think that's in the pipeline for Airbus. I know they're going to start making A350 freighters. That's probably a good idea. All right. Benish, Geek, Indianapolis is good. Now what we need to do is we need to see what's going on, because I did not put in an arrival for Indy. So let's go see what's happening. Indianapolis does not have anything up yet. Let's see what's happening at the real world Indianapolis, Digitatus. Indianapolis. Okay, so still ILS 23 right, 23 left. We're coming in from the east, so my guess is 23 left is what we would be doing. 23 left, and I think United Park's over there. Okay, so coming in on the Snake Pit arrival. Snake Pit via Plash. So flight level 240 at Sargent, 14,000 at Snake Pit, and at Circle, that can't read it. 6,000 feet at Circle. Okay, 6,000 feet at Circle. And then over on the arrival, we think it's going to be the left side. Do we have a transition at Circle? Bird, Larry, and Clang. Okay, so we don't have a transition there. Let's come on and try and plug this in. Okay, so route and arrival. We'll put the arrival in. Runway 23 left. ILS. We don't want either Clang or Larry. Our star is the Snake Pit 2 arrival via Plash and apply. There's a route discontinuity now. So Benish, Geek, Hacks, Plash, Sergeant, and after Larry, it's Big Bird, Pacer, Femgo, and Larry. That's not right. Well, there's Larry over there, but it wasn't on the Snake Pit arrival. Did I misread it? There's Snake Pit. Veer, Circle. Art, Veer, Circle. B-Bane. Oh, there's an insert. I didn't look at the insert. Okay. Oh, we want Larry. Okay, so we do want that transition. Let's see if we could fix it. So, route, arrival. Let's put it in. I think it lets us do it again. 23 left. ILS via Larry. Snake Pit 2 via Plash and apply. That should take us right into that side of the runway. Flight plan, Hacks, Plash. That looks good. We have a flight plan. Back to progress. Performance, cruise. All right, that looks good. Okay, so let's see. H-Pilot, I know Chicago Air Route Traffic Control always logs on exactly at the time. Yep, they do. Rich on Wheels is back. Welcome aboard. You found a cross-the-pond airplane. What is this that Loviz found? Oh my gosh, Air Berlin and A350 1000. Well, look at that. Air Berlin. An A350 1000. Does it have chocolate? Oh, look at that. Somebody did it. You know, it would have been great if Air Berlin had been around for that. That looks actually like a pretty nice looking airplane. Very nice, Air Berlin. Man, how many boxes of chocolate hearts would you need for this, for a 1,000 at the end of every flight, though? Indy builds A350 Air Berlin. It's a repaint. There was a request for this. Really nice. Really nice. Well, if I get a German airport, that's a really good idea. If only I wasn't going to chicken out about the possibility of an A350. But low vis, that's the perfect airplane. Yeah. For cross the pond. Don't know if Air Berlin actually ever did any cross the pond flights. Okay, everything else is good. I don't know that this low vis. That's right. They did have the A330s. They did. Yeah. So they had to have done something like that. We could kind of check. So what we could do is come over here, and it's a passenger airline. Let's see, flight duration more than 5 hours. Specify the airline. Beer. Air Berlin. And we'll just say any airplane. Flight year. How about 1990? And we don't really care about any airport details. Monica, you been on an Air Berlin A330 before? Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't. Oh, there we go. So Air Berlin, a flight of longer than 5 hours. They went to Boston. EDDL to Boston. They went to Kennedy. KL. They went to Vegas. Air Berlin went to Vegas. In the A330. Miami. San Francisco. So all out of EDDL. Boston and Kennedy. So let's see. KBOS to EDDL. So they did a Boston to Dusseldorf. They went to Dusseldorf. How about that? They were packed like sardines on this one. Oh, I'll bet it was. So they actually did that one. So I don't think that Dusseldorf would actually be a cross the pond airport, but we could take this from. We could take this one probably from Boston to. There's got to be a German airport on the list. Let's see what else. What other airports? Here's München. So did they take Munich? They didn't do anything from Munich. Tegel. Okay, Tegel. Oh, if only we could go to Tegel. I don't think we could do that one. Chicago, Miami, LA, and Kennedy to Tegel. There we go. That's the whole problem. That's the whole thing. Is the whole thing is rolling the dice with a WASM crash in the A350. Otherwise, a great airplane. Oh, Monica, you mean this airplane? You've been in an E-Jet before. Did you like it? I've only been in one twice, and I thought it was very nice. The biggest reason that I like the E-Jet, though, it was a good, nice, comfortable ride, but the best part is it's 2x2 seating for those of us that have to sit in the back of the airplane. I would much rather have 2x2 seating than 3x3. Okay, so we can only go to Leipzig is the only German airport. Well, you know, I'm sure that an Air Berlin flight from Boston to Leipzig would be fine. So, let's see. KBOS, it's eastbound. EDDP. Leipzig is going to be 3,280 miles. That's right, we could also do a MD-11 cargo flight if we want to go to Leipzig there. Did they go to Leipzig? Let's see if Air Berlin did Leipzig. All right, we'll put it up to about 1990. KBOS, Boston, EDDP, Leipzig, and passenger only. And we'll just try that. Let's see. Balakani, you were on a Qantas Link E190.
Subscriber confirmed.
AvGeek is back
Top
with a nice resub. Thank you, AvGeek. Welcome,
Loyalty
welcome.
noted.
Hey, thanks for coming by today. I think it takes a while to search these. I think you have to be kind of patient with it. So we have to be a little patient with this. What's the backup if the A350 has a WASM crash? Well, the one thing that you can do in the A350 is it does say have, you know, position save, right? It does have a position save. Well, I really am not seeing it show up there. Let's see if they had a presence at EDDP. Okay, there's Air Berlin, 1992 to present day. We don't care about airports. Air Berlin, passenger, refresh. Wolfie says, no, I'm just going to go ahead and do the MD-11. Okay, did they have an EDDP? LMNOPQRST. Nope, they had it. They had one. They went to MDPC. But they had only one departure out of Leipzig. And they had no arrivals. Nope, there's one there. So MDPC is where they went. That was Dominican Republic. Boy, that was a long flight. So they had one flight out of Leipzig to the Dominican Republic, and that was it. All right, let's do heading select. But yeah, I think the MD-11 is a good, safe airplane. If you're confident with the INS system, I think you'll be able to do a really good job with the TriStar. I think that's another great airplane too. You can get back in the air in the A350 quickly. I think my rule for cross the pond is more than 2 engines, so you're going to limit to the MD-11, the TriStar, or the A340. Tim Dog, you made the ATC briefing? I did? Uh-oh, were they warning people? 777 A330 for Jim, or the A340. There's a great choice. A340 is a really good choice. 194 miles to go. It's not giving me a descent right now. It's not giving me top of descent here. It's in the text briefing for the event. Uh-oh. Watch out for this person. If you happen to see any spies, ban them immediately. Lobiz says, yeah, the A340 is the A340 and the MD-11. I think those are really two good go-to airplanes. Sadly, right now, I think that one of the problems that we have is some people have been having problems with the PMDG. Stu is going to be the controller in charge of the event. Maybe after we pass hacks. After we pass hacks, let's look and see if we get a top of descent. Yeah, this is the Flight Sim Studios E175. I think that this is nice. I think I need something a little more reliable though for the event, so I'm going to switch over to the A306. I can't wait till these airplanes are a lot more reliable though, because they're flying in the real world. They're flying in the real world. I love, getting to take airplanes that are real world airplanes. Okay, so let's see what happens in 25 miles from 14 miles from hacks. Let's see if over on the cruise page we don't get a top of descent. Let's just look at the flight plan have some altitudes. Yeah, it does. So I'm gonna guess that maybe we'll get a descent loaded in there. Yeah, I do have the experimental versions. How can you tell if it's a WASM crash? Because all of your little computer monitors in your airplane turn orange. It's a big, nasty orange thing, and nothing works. But your EFB generally works. Your EFB works, that's about it. You can kind of control things with your side stick, but you can't roll the engines back. You have to do a full speed landing and then cut the engines while you stomp on the brakes. It's not fun. Especially if you've done a long flight. If you've done a long flight, it's just, bleh. If you've just come on into the spy flight and you've been away for a while, one of the things that we're thinking of doing in a couple of weeks, we'll talk about it more over on Discord, but we're thinking of in about 2 weeks do something unusual. We're thinking of, and it's a little pricey, but we're thinking of ordering the DC-3 from Lego and building the DC-3 on Lego. On live stream, and you could order one too, and we'll all kind of build it together. It's a lot more chill out than flying airplanes. We've done it once before. We did it with the James Bond Aston Martin DB5, and we open up the voice channels over on Discord and just kind of chat, build Legos, and have music, order a pizza. It's probably, I'm guessing, going to take about 2 days. And just give that a try. We're gonna fly close to Tim Dog's office soon, so no throwing beer cans out of the window. Okay, all of this looks good. Performance and cruise. It did not put in a top of descent. So we're going to have to do our own. Our first altitude is flight level 240 at Sargent. we're going direct to Plash right now. Heading select. AZ's going to watch Artemis land. I think you should. Keep an eye on the splashdown. Oh, I don't think I turned on. I don't think I did Elevate X. Hang on. All right, I just started it. I don't know if it actually is tracking it though. I don't think it's tracking it. Let's quit Elevate X and restart it, and maybe it'll work. Thank you, I forgot to do that one. This airplane is confusing. Glockness Monster, did I say her name? You like Lego too? You did a Formula One car. I think I'm up in the air and it just is not happy. We'll see. Maybe it'll pick up in a second. But yeah, Glockness Monster. Again, it's really unusual, but it might be something that's a little bit different. Thank you for doing a Twitch Prime sub. That was awful nice of you. I'm going to come over here.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
And no
Loyalty
ATC.
noted.
I'm going to clear myself down to flight level 240. Flight level 240. Glockness Monster, thank you for Twitch Prime sub. That was awful nice. AvGeek did a resub for 10 minutes ago for 3 months. AvGeek, I probably missed that because I was going crazy with this airplane. But thank you for that. All right, everything looks pretty good so far. Thanks, AvGeek. Next is going to be an old Airbus cargo plane. Some really nice scenery down there today. Let's see, I probably should do... I should probably do squishy math. So let's see, just because it's being a brat. So 30,000 feet minus 24,000 times 3 divided by 1,000. I need 18 miles for this descent. It's 15 miles from Plas to Sargent, I think. Yeah. So a little bit before Plash, we need to start our descent to flight level 240. Let's see. Glockness Monster has been lurking for a while. Thank you so much for showing the love and welcome on in. Thank you for coming in. Lurking is always cool. This is the one place where it's okay to lurk. Ooh, look at this. We have got Indianapolis ATIS is up. Information Kila 3, not bad. Parallel runways. I think we're in good shape. Let's go ahead and put in our arrivals data now. We need to go to performance and we need to do landing. No. Landing in NIT. We have to do that first. Okay, landing weight. I'm sure there's a place to get it. Let's see if I can click it. Nope, landing weight doesn't work there. Let's just get the law here. 67218. There we go. Let's see. Wind. 330 at 10. at 10. The temperature in Indianapolis is 16 degrees. 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Landing, wind, all that looks good. And landing. So 134, 140, 137. I don't know if that's the way to do it or not. 29.67. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Landing in it. 16 degrees. 330 at 10. 330 at 10. 67218. Six, 7, 2, 1, 8 is our expected landing weight. So I must have missed something. Okay. $220 miles to Indianapolis. We're coming up on Plash in 119 miles. We can see Tim Dog's office and maybe your house with binoculars from here now. Okay, I don't know. 67, did I do the wrong number? Sorry if I did the wrong number. It can't be off by too much, right? Six, 7, 2, 1, 8. I think that's the only one I put in. 6, 7, 2, 1, 8. Oh, okay. Back to flight plan. And progress. Cool. Everything's fine. Thank you. So, Tim Dog, we're close to your place now. I will not throw beer cans out the window. Clouds are starting to thicken up a little bit. We're really not burning up the skies here. We're really not flying fast. I've never really done a bunch of stuff down with this down here. So I guess there's a printer, there's some trim controls, cockpit door controls. Here's just a basic audio panel. I've never touched any of those. We are now past, there's already plenty of beer cans where we are. It's known as a party town. Oh, okay. Well, at least if you're trying to make money by, you know, recycling, you got all that aluminum. I was looking just briefly to see if you can get the Lego DC3 from Amazon, and it is not over on Amazon, so you'd have to get it directly from Lego. Yeah, actually, I am looking forward to the A220 because the A220, just like this airplane, is an airplane that's being flown in the real world. And again, if you're a new pilot, if you're new to aviation, but you're, you know, considering a career in aviation, this could be your first assignment, you know, flying as a co-pilot in an E-jet. This could be your first plane. And just like the A220 could be your first airplane. they're retiring the CRJs, so you know, that's okay, but this is more realistic. And when you've got the opportunity to fly something relatively new that you know, you might fly in the real world, I think that adds value to flight sim and flight simming. You get to start learning about this airplane. So that's what's really cool about this. Let's see, are you going to start giving us maybe something that looks like a top of descent indication over here, airplane, or are you just going to make us work for it? Nope, not really. Oh, wait a minute. It's got a top of descent over here. Look at that. We got a top of descent. All right, so now it's starting to compute a top of descent. Maybe it's just a... I don't know, maybe it's just a... distance to go, maybe that's distance to go top of descent, 100 miles? 193. Uh-oh, cold's coming back. That was a top of descent number. I was totally wrong on this. We're 90 miles. Uh-oh. Base, I've got a private pilot's license, so I can fly little airplanes. Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. That's about it. Big airplanes like this, I have to buy a ticket, and they make me sit in the back. Way in the back. Yet, I like the small planes in the sim. I believe the A220, they've been working on it for quite a while. So it's supposed to be kind of a, it's supposed to be a really, it's going to be a good airplane, I think. Well, I have to bring my own drinks. I usually bring my own. I'll get I'll get a bag of peanuts, or if it's United, a stroopwafel in the morning, but that's about it. Can't believe the flight plan had us at Mach 0.68 on this. I mean, just like crawling through the sky today. Ground speed's 348 knots. Woohoo! Okay, I guess, you know, you only get to drive that fast on the ground if you're, you know, Smokey and the Bandit or something like that, but here... 89 miles to top of descent. It does give you a really nice reserve time. So our range is 1,380 miles, and we got 2 hours and 32 minutes worth of flying time. That's our reserve range. That's pretty cool. So this was a distance, okay, so top distance to go for step climb, distance to go for top of descent, and range. That's actually kind of neat. So we could continue flying for 2 hours and 20. This would be really, really helpful on vectors to Copenhagen. Having this kind of information just does all that squishy math for you and tells you how much you've got. Indianapolis has got something up here. Here's United 441. All right, so this is Indianapolis Center 128225. Let's go to 128225 and see if we hear anything. There we go. H-Pilot is starting the descent into Chicago. I don't hear anything yet. Nobody's saying anything. This airplane does have seatbelts and no smoking, so that works on the plane. Manaphy is doing some sort of a sweat box or something. Does that mean I have to play the sweating song that we have in our music playlist? Any pizza back here, guys? Nope, no pizza. No smoking in the lavatory. Whoa. 7 minutes until the Artemis 2 live stream starts. Keep us up to date, H-Pilot. Come in and just let us know how the re-entry and the splash.
Indy Center D01 available 20.
D01 Indy Center, good afternoon.
And everything looks good here. I'll give them a call when we're about 25 miles from top of descent, unless they beat me. See if we're going to get beeped. And Indianapolis Center has beeped us. We have been officially beeped. Indianapolis Center, hello there. United 441's in EJet at flight level 300, about 60 miles east of Plash.
United 441 Indy Center, hello. Descent of pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion, flight level 240 for United 441. Okay, we're already set to do that at our discretion. We'll do that about 10 miles from Plash. That'll be good. Some cool names. We need to do Act 2. So Poliot wants to hear some of the new spy
Indy
music.
Center, hello, Taco 10 with you, flight level 400.
Taco 10. Andre, welcome aboard.
01, Taco 10, Indy Center, hello.
I've never heard of the taco call sign before. Hi, Rustum. This is an Embraer E-Jet. It's from Flight Sim Studios. It's from Flight Sim Studios, and it's pretty cool.
200 Juliet Tango, Indy Center, hello.
Okay. All the songs here do have lyrics. So I'll probably have to keep it turned down in my ears a little bit and try and be quiet. No, I was talking to someone else. We can't do Act 2 year. We haven't heard the last song of Act 1. Okay, I won't do that then. I won't do that then. Hang on.
Indy Center, good afternoon. Delta 2139, checking in, flight level 380.
Delta 2139, Atlanta Center, thank you. Tracking Indy Center, roger.
Indy Center, Taco 10, can we get 10 minutes out of the cockpit?
Taco 10, advise on your back.
Roger, Taco 10.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Delta 618 Indy Center, hello, say altitude.
Altitude. Spike Evolution. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Hi, CT Aviation. Welcome aboard. I have never heard the taco call sign before. I haven't heard that one. That's new to me.
Subscriber confirmed.
We're 45
Top
miles from
clearance
Flash. Mr.
granted.
Pooh is back with a
Loyalty
nice
noted.
resub. Hi, Mr. Pooh. Thanks for the resub. Mr. Pooh has been here for 4 months, and thank you so much for that. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you.
Alright, advise on your back.
Andre got the Phoenix control panel and co-pilot for the Phoenix A320 from FS Crew. I think those are some nice choices. I haven't used the co-pilot before, but the autopilot panel is really quite nice. It really is. So there's a VATSIM event tomorrow, but it's a little bit earlier for the
Indy,
U.S.
Center, Taco 10, we're back.
So we're going to go and depart from like Dulles, go down to maybe not as far as Dulles. I'll try and do some timings and stuff. But we would depart from someplace up north and fly into Orlando and then out of Orlando. And the Orlando arrival and departure, that's our middle flight. And that's a double VATSIM flight for us in the same VATSIM event. Hi, Captain Chris. Welcome aboard. I didn't say that very well. Okay, let's look at the descent numbers. So descent is Mach 0.70. Mach 0.70. And I'm going to do a vertical speed descent now. Be very careful. Nope, that's climbing. Taco 120 is Southwest 120 is about to depart Oak City to MKE. Now everybody, of course, the problem with that call sign is everybody wants tacos, right? I mean, I'll take some tacos. I can't get them delivered, but I'd take tacos about now. CT Aviation, I accomplished the impossible. You found a job. Wow, that is incredible news, CT Aviation. Congratulations. I'm not kidding. You're absolutely right. If you found a job in a net zero, I mean, it's a really brutal job market. So congratulations to you. H-Pilot has a V1 flight stick too. Loviz wants a tostada flight today. That's what you had for lunch?
Ladder 441, descend via Snake Pit 2, landing southeast. Correction, landing southwest, Indy altimeter is 3024.
3024, continuing down on the Snake Pit arrival for a southeast landing. United 441.
So we're there landing southwest.
United 441, preparing for a southwest landing. United 441, great. Whoops. I know about Kick. I don't do an awful lot. I'm on both Twitch and YouTube right now. Those are the ones I do. I'm just gonna go ahead and step my way down on this. All right, 290 on the speed to land,
14,000, Indy altimeter
to
is
descend.
3024.
14,000, 3024.
I'm gonna do 280. And we're gonna just step ourselves down.
United.
Subscriber confirmed.
I know, Tim Dog, it can't happen that way, can it? United Flight does not do Southwest landings. Dave Kernow just came back with a resub. Thanks, Dave. Dave's been here for almost a year. Thank you. Welcome on in. Okay, so above flight level 240 at Sergeant. Thanks, Dave, for the really good support, helping me to keep this silly thing going. And it's flight level 240 at Sergeant. Spike Evolution, don't worry about asking questions. Questions are okay here. Sometimes I don't have a chance to get to them because I'm busy with the airplane or ATC, but the E-Jet has automation. It does have like VNAV, vertical navigation. I don't either know how to use the VNAV correctly, or it's not. It's cranky, so I'm not using it very much. I'm doing it manually, but eventually the real airplane does have that, and this airplane should be able to do it too. Yeah, I hear Kick is a lot like Twitch. I just expanded over to YouTube. I think it's best that I'm just gonna kind of walk slowly. Oh, is Kick Oh, because Kick buys the Twitch system from Amazon. So Kick is basically the Twitch system through Amazon Web Services. Just a different business deal. Thanks again, Dave. Really appreciate the extra support. Just don't trust it yet. No, I don't trust it yet. This airplane is still in development. Amazon package, and that's which was the big reason why they bought it, right, Polyot? Amazon purchased Twitch so that they could get the technology. That's what they really wanted. Okay, coming up on flight level 240, we're going to stop at 240 at Sargent. Well, learning about airplanes is really cool, Spike Evolution. You're flying the Phoenix and the MD-11. The E-Jet is not complete yet, so this airplane still has a couple of burps and problems with it. It's okay, but it's not great. They're still developing it. If you're interested in another airplane, I'm going to be flying okay, now see, it just went and did something really weird. Now all of a sudden it's climbing me back up. To see it put me into this massive crazy climb. It just put me into a big climb. Now we're going to 24,000 feet, and I don't know why, but it just took off and started doing this weird climb. So there you go. But Spike Evolution, I'm going to be flying an old Airbus, the A300. And we'll try, and that's actually...
Contact Indy, connect Indy approach on 1T4.905.
2495, Indy approach. Yep.
That might be next for us. The X-Crafts over in X-Plane are actually really good. So yeah, it just like totally took off. I didn't do a thing, and all of a sudden it's climbing. So that's part of what's weird about this airplane. It's fun to fly out of a VAT sim event, but if you're lined up and all ready to go and do a landing, you really don't want this to go, you know, cracker dog on you. You can also see it's kind of wobbly a little bit on the descent. That's a little strange too.
Savo 612 Indy Center Loop.
Okay, it's Sergeant. It's flight level 240. We're gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it there. So our next altitude is below flight level 230. Now we're gonna let it go down to 14. So I'm gonna continue to let the airplane descend to 14,000 feet. We'll increase our rate of descent just a little bit. And we're gonna do that right now. We also have an altimeter reset here, and that is 3024. And you can set the altimeter here too. 3024. That's pretty good. Minimums for our arrival. And we're expecting the right side today. Oh, that's nice. Always love to see it taking forever to load when you're coming in. Okay, there's 24,000 feet, and we're just past Sargent, so we're actually right where we're supposed to be. Speed-wise, 290, we'll let it keep going. Not a problem. You like, okay, the A300 is an awesome airplane. They did a good job on that. Hey, there we go. All right, minimums, 983 feet. Seven, 980. That's as close as we're going to get. So Barrow is set to land. Now we got to get back over here to the SID because we're doing it manually. Snake pit arrival. And it has to reload it. There we go. Make it big. And there we go. So now we're going to come over here and we have to stop at 14,000 feet at Snake Pit. Hey, Laser Wolf, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome, welcome.
United 441, Indy approach now 124.905.
124.905 now for United 441. Thank you. 124.905, looking good. And check the Indianapolis ATIS again. Information Kila is aboard, 3024 on the altimeter. Indianapolis approach, hi there from United 441 on the Snake Pit arrival with Information Kila.
United 441, Indy approach, welcome. Information Kilo is current, and would you like 23 left or 23 right today?
All set up for 23 right if we can stay on that side today from United 441.
United 441, roger. At Racing, you're cleared for the ILS 23 right and the Indy altimeter 3024.
3024 for United 441. And that was... what was that point that we were cleared for the ILS runway 23 right?
United 441 at Racing, you're cleared for the ILS 23 right approach.
At Racing 23. Oh, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Could we request the left side? I'm sorry, I totally messed that up. The left side at Larry, please, for United 441.
Yeah, no problem. At Larry, you're cleared for the ILS 23 left approach.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. At Larry, cleared for the ILS 23 left, United 441. Cool. We're all set and ready to go there. Okay, how are we doing? We are just passing Walku. Where's Walku? There's Walku. We have to be below flight level 230. We're below flight level 230. Almost like we know what we're doing here. This is getting scary. Then 14,000 at Snake Pit. We try to keep things calm. Sometimes it gets a little wacky. But it's a pretty good time. Sometimes the jokes get a little out of control. My jokes, not anybody else's. Everybody else's jokes are really good. I just increased my rate of descent a little bit. And at Snake Pit 190 and 140, we're going to be Snake Pit is just fine. So our next altitude is 1,500 at Babney. 11,500. I think we should be good. Sim Update 5. Well, you know, whenever they've done a sim update, they've always been really pretty good. I think one of the best sim updates that we got was when you could start seeing traffic outside the window that was, you know, more than 5 miles away from you. I mean, the absolute, you know, really, really nice, the really, really nice traffic that you see going into Frankfurt on a Friday night. You see all these lights, like 20 sets of lights just twinkling out ahead of you, and that's the other air traffic. That was one of the best updates we ever got. I was really jazzed about that one. Now, another thing about this airplane is it sometimes goes a little crazy on an arrival. So as you're especially making a turn and getting ready to do some transitions, make sure it doesn't decide to go woohoo, which it will do. And all of this looks good. Over to flight plan. Everything looks good right now, but again, it can be a little bit weird. So as soon as you make like a big turn like this one, go ahead and reset your heading, bud.
National Aircraft Indy information, Lima is current altimeter 3025.
3025 is our new altimeter setting. 3025. And I'm going to hit the Lima button. Good. Let's see. Fly for 3 years ago as a passenger in the E195 from Zurich to Amsterdam, KLM City Hopper. You like the fresh night coffee smell. It is a nice little airplane. Okay, we're all stable on the heading, so hit heading select just to zero it out. That way it doesn't just take off and go nuts on you. Well, Wolfie, sometimes the airplanes just go woohoo, and there's nothing else you can do about it, and that's the real polite way to say it. At Babney 11.5. There's Babney between 15 and 11.5. We should probably increase our rate of descent a bit. Okay, 1,800 feet per minute. Now, our next one after Babney, it's going to be on this transition and 8,000. I think we're going to hit it, so I'm going to continue to let the airplane go down to 8,000 feet. But we got to start slowing down too. So I'm just going to go ahead. Let's just leave it. This airplane slows down fairly quickly. AI Creations has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Next is the A300. Cargo flight from Indianapolis up to Milwaukee. This is done a lot better than one of these has done in quite a while, though. Really has.
201 cross, Clang at 3000. You're clear for the RNAV runway 36.
Set my heading select button again. And that's the center button. I'm not going into heading select. I'm just putting the bug straight up in case the airplane decides to go crazy. Hi, AI. Thanks for coming by. Happy Friday and happy weekend. Spike Aviation. The 737 goes woohoo on occasion. Usually in the PMDG 737s, though, I'm going to guess that that's more of... I would check the flight management computer and something wrong with the flight plan or something. Okay, ice conditions. If you look up here, all of the icing stuff is on auto. So my guess is we don't have to worry about icing right now. Here's 11,500 feet. Get ready to slow down to 250 knots. We're going to go to 250 now.
Indianapolis departure, November 1036, requesting IFR clearance to Kilo Mike, Lima, India. Ready to copy.
And there's 250. We're going to slow down here.
1036, Indy departure. Hold for release. You're clear to the Mike Lima, India airport.
I don't actually have any add-ons for my clouds. I just have my clouds set to ultimate, ultra, quality level in the sim. That's the only thing I've done. I'm going to reduce my rate of descent here a bit so we can get to 250.
Climb maintain 3000. Departure frequency 124.905. Squawk 7322. November 1036.
It's a pilot problem. Spike, the thing is you're learning on a really, really good airplane. The PMDGs are great. So if you are having a problem, you'll fix it eventually. You'll fix it eventually. Okay, let's increase our rate of descent now that we're in 250 knots. All right, so after that, it's 5,000 feet at Larry. 8928. And we're going to go there. Pretty good. Let's reduce the rate of descent now. And I'm going to continue to let it go down to 7,000 feet at Larry. We also have to slow down to 210 knots. So I'm going to just let it go down to 210 now. We're actually right where we're supposed to be, so we're doing really pretty good on this one. CT Aviation, I didn't pick up the 700 yet. I've already got two 737s, the 800 and the 900. Of all the 737s, that's the one I didn't fly the most. And now, if someday we start to get our, the economy starts to level out and the world isn't quite so, to use a spy term, woohoo. I'll get back into doing, the latest airplane and stuff. But right now, I kind of want to just set the example of trying to save a little bit of money here and just not getting every airplane for the moment. Okay, after Larry, it's Bird and Pacer, right? Bird and Pacer right into the runway. That's right. I think they'll all get the same update. So it's going to be, a little bit of patience goes a long way. After this, it's going to be, there's 5,000 at Larry. That's what we're going to. No, we're going to 7,000 there. Is it 7 or 5?
Indianapolis departure, November 1036, ready to copy IFR. Ready to
Okay,
copy.
looking good. Let's
Ready
zero out that
taxi
heading bug
IFR.
one more time.
November
And now I'm going to go to
1036,
heading
that
mode.
airport is on control. Copy
And
one,
now
your
we're
number
going
one
to
for
go
departure off
and
the
switch
runway.
it over to the localizer. I've
Copy,
got
calling
localizer
for
all
November
set.
1,
That looks really good. So we're doing pretty good. I'm going to go and turn us out just a bit, see if we can't snag the localizer. Yeah, now if I flew a lot more southwest and stuff like that, absolutely, it would make perfect sense to go and do that. All right, sterile cockpit, landing lights. And at Pacer, it's 2,600. Indianapolis Tower. At center, there is no tower. Indianapolis approach, then ground is 121.9. 121.900. Have that standing by. And this all looks good. I've got glide slope and localizer. Let's hit the approach button. There's the approach button. We're going to let the airplane do some work for us. How about flaps 1? Landing gear can go down. And we're cleared for this ILS approach, so that's pretty good. We are not bad, 11 miles out. Okay, let's come on over here. Performance, landing, VAP is 137 is what we planned. We're still in the sky. We haven't scratched the paint yet. I haven't been called into...
United 441, wind 340 at 15, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Runway 23 left, clear to land, United 441. Yay! Groovy, groovy. Okay, it did not snag the glide slope. It did not snag the glide slope. And now we're a little high. And let's get speed down to 180. There's 180. How about another notch of flaps? Looks good. We've got auto brakes ready to go. I don't see a thing out there. LNAV is going good. Glide slope is not great. Here we need to be at 2,600. I'm at 4. Let's go down a little faster here. VAP again is 137. It's a little windy. I'm going to let it slow to 140. There's 140. And how about, this will be a flaps 5 landing. Let's just go and do that because we're going to be busy. Into the weather. All right. There. LNAV is still working good. We're still a little bit high on the arrival. See if we can't catch up just a little bit here. 4 miles from the runway.
Indianapolis departure.
Catching up finally. There we go. That looks good.
November 1036.
I don't see the runway.
One enter controlled airspace. Fly heading 050.
I thought I caught it just below, but maybe you're right. Maybe I was off, Andre. Maybe I was too high for it. I got an airport, I got a runway.
The executive airport radar service terminated. Cancel IFR on this frequency in the air or on the ground. Frequency change approved.
Autopilot's off.
Cancel IFR once on the ground, DC1.
I've got the airplane. I took it on a test flight into the Denver area, and that was not a bad flight. Well, I always like to have the glide slope above me when I want to capture it. It always works out so much better. Got a little bit of a wind here. I got one red light. Nope, I thought it was a red light. We're still a little bit high, a little bit fast. Okay, there's 2 red lights now. It's gusty here today. Yeah, there's 1 red light. Reverse. Reversers are green. Speed brakes automatically deployed. We
November 1036.
missed our high speed.
Passing 16. Yeah, 1006 there, November 1036.
November 1036.
That really felt good until the last minute kind of went clunk, as usual. Manual
You
braking.
can climb maintain 7000 and fly heading up 360, and then we'll get you on course.
Climb and maintain 7000, fly heading 360, November 1036.
And off we go.
Central.
Flaps up.
Potential aircraft on frequency ATIS Mike, now current winds 340 at 15, altimeter 3025, ILS runway 5 left,
ILS runway 5 right, approach in use. Let's say again, ILS runway 5 left, ILS 5 right, approach in use.
They just flipped the runways. Well, we didn't scratch the paint. Did we get a decent landing rate? I don't think it was tracking me very well. It's not tracking me. It's not working right with this one at all. So sadly, we don't know how bad the landing rate was. Maybe the auto throttle at the last second you didn't flare. I had turned off the auto.
Number 1036.
I had turned off the auto throttle. I think they got busy.
Clear, yeah, you're going direct to.
Indianapolis ground, hi there. United 441 is just off runway 23 left, parking at whatever's convenient at the terminal tonight.
Yeah, 441, you can taxi Indianapolis ground. Good evening, you can taxi to Philadelphia Charlie uniform.
Charlie and uniform for United 441 for the terminal. See you on the outbound, United 441. That's right, we did walk around. We were able to walk away. Steerman, I did not let VNAV take over on this flight. It's one of two things. Either I don't know what I'm doing, very possible on that, or number two, something it's just not ready. So it could be I just don't set it up right. So I pretty much micromanage the airplane. You know, I'll use vertical speed for my descent, control my own speed, and manage my way down on the star. And that's really about all that I usually do with that. So I know, Tim Dog, you went to the 5s. Oh no, it was an okay landing. It was not that bad. I mean, it wasn't a big bad clunk. This airplane is definitely different, isn't it? It really is. And this is our gate over here. And we're gonna walk across the airport and go and get on a FedEx A300 up to Milwaukee for our next flight. This is actually a really, really nice payware airport. So the Indianapolis airport, if you're looking for something kind of cool, is a good one. Oh, we got a Gate Gourmet that just popped up here. And landing lights. Nose light off. There we go. Parking brakes on. I've got the APU up and running. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. Standby. And that all looks good. Let's come on over here to ground. I want wheel chocks, cones, and a GPU. Activate the top menu and have GSX give us a jetway. And we'll just do that. And we'll get a nice jetway. And our airplane's working. Again, it's so much better than it used to be. This airplane really has gotten better. And it's, you know, I think it'll just keep getting better and better too. And as well as the E190, the 195, and also there is a really nice cargo. So they actually have a few cargo airplanes for this airplane too. And that's really cool. So really, really nice arrival here. But we need to switch over to another airplane. I don't want to take this one into Milwaukee. But if you're looking for a really cool airport, I will tell you this one for sure is a good one. Okay, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. So what we'll do is while I'm getting ready for this next flight, instead of me just chattering away, doing stuff you already know about, Polyot has done some really cool new music. And so let's go ahead and we'll put in some of the new spy stuff that is going to be available to anybody that wants it. We'll show you how to get it. I think it'll start out for channel members. I just have to come over here. And we need to go like that. And let's see. You wanted to start off with Act 1, song number 3, right? Act 1, song number 3. And these were a little low. Let me boost up the sound. Okay, let's see. Polyot wants to do an introduction on this first. Here, let me go and stop the sim here. So while we're listening to some of the new spy music, I'm just going to go and do setting up for an A300 flight and go from there. Before I go, Spike Evolution is calling it a night. Good night. We'll see you later. Next flight tomorrow, someplace into Orlando and then out of Orlando is what we're doing. Okay, so we're introducing the girl. Taco 10 has popped onto KC Center, and you're with Torch Medic. He does get a Taco. There's a flight named Taco. Okay, time to shut up, and here is one of the new songs that Polyot produced for the spy flight.
Amber lights across the bay, watching silver wings at play. Somewhere in the midnight blue, there's a flight that's coming through. I can see it drawing near on the glass of crystal clear. Radar whispers soft and slow. Someone flying I should know. Silver wings across the sky, and I watch them drifting by. Spy flight through the velvet night, silver wings in silent flight. Every mile across the blue slowly brings that spy to you. Spy flight through the midnight air. Soon he'll land and find me there. When he walks beneath the dawn, that is when my game begins. City lights reflecting gold, stories waiting to be told. Every step and every glance, part of someone's careful dance. Maybe he will think a chance when I catch him with a glance. Maybe he will never see all the plants surrounding me. Let the engines fade away, let the runway greet the day. Spy flight through the velvet night, silver wings in silent flight. Every mile across the blue slowly brings that spy to you. Spy flight through the midnight air. That is when my game begins. Maybe I will change the game. Maybe I will shift the frame. Maybe I will let him see things he never meant to be. Silver wings across the sky. Truth is drifting close nearby. Spy flight through the velvet night. Silver wings in fading light. Every mile across the blue leads the story back to you. Spy flight through the morning air. When he lands, I will be there. And beneath the rising sun, no one knows which side I'm on. Amber lights and silver wings. Hear the quiet danger sing.
That one was Act 1, track number 2. Here's Act 2. Just do this. Spy on the Run.
Runway fading in the rain. Silver wings cut through the night. Somewhere far below the clouds, someone's watching every flight. Engines singing through the storm. Radar glowing cold and blue. Every mile I start to see the trap they try to lead me to. Shadow on the radar line. Someone's drawing close behind. Spy on the run tonight. Silver wings and fading light. Every mile another clue. Someone knows the path I flew. Spy on the run tonight. Through the clouds and out of sight. If the game has just begun, then the spy is on the run. City lights below the wing flash like signals in the dark. Every street and every shore leaves another silent mark. Maps unfolding in my mind, routes they never meant to show. Every secret they designed is a path I now can know. Every hunter leaves a trace. Every shadow shows a face. Spy on the run tonight. Silver wings and fading light. Every mile another clue. Someone knows the path I flew. Spy on the run tonight. Through the clouds and out of sight. If the game has just begun, then the spy is on the run. Storm clouds rising from below. final move is done.
Produced by Polyot. That's Spy on the Run. Villain's Trap. This is Act 2.
Crystal glass and velvet chair, screens that flicker in the air, silver wings across the sea, exactly where I planned they'd be. Every signal, every line, every move by grand design. He believes he slipped away, but the night will have its say. Let the hunter think he's free. He is flying straight to me. This is the villain's trap tonight. Silver wings within my sight. Every mile he thinks he's won leads him deeper to the sun. This is the villain's trap tonight. Every shadow burning bright, every path the spy has flown was a road I made my own. Across the oceans and the snow, every route I helped him go, every whisper, every sign, all unfolding by design. Soon the dawn will start to rise, soon you'll see it in his eyes. Every move he thought was fate was a step that sealed his fate. Let the engine start to climb. Everything is right on time. This is the villain's trap tonight. Silver wings within my sight. Every mile he thinks he's won leads him deeper to the sun. This is the villain's trap tonight. Every shadow burning bright, every path the spy has flown was a road I made my own. Soon the sky will start to break, soon the spy will see the stake. In the game he thought he played, every choice already made. This is the villain's trap tonight. Underneath the morning light, every mile the spy has flown brings him closer to my throne.
The Villain's Trap. New spy tracks produced by Polyot just for us right now. If you're liking them, they're going to be available. I just got them, just heard them for the first time, really yesterday, and they're absolutely outstanding. So they're all going to be popping up there, and we'll make sure that you can grab them too, and I'll start working them into the playlist as well. But incredibly cool stuff. Really nice. I'm still totally unaware of exactly how it is that Polyot produced these. I have no clue. But we're here. Let's see if Volant is going to work a little bit better. Let's see. Andre, I know, isn't it really cool, the creativity that we've got available to us right now? I mean, Polyot just popped in one day, and the things that we can do right now. Okay, so let's see. Here is this flight. And operated United 441. I think I need to complete that. That just doesn't seem right there. Let me get rid of this. And let's start tracking again. Indianapolis to MKE, that's correct. And then there's our flight, and this is good. Okay, I think we got that working now. So Elevate X is working for this flight. Cool. Hi, Darth Dennis. Good to see you. I've read the PDC, I've read an ATIS, and we know that we're going to call you first, Darth Dennis. So we've got that. So there's the FedEx ramp right there for push and start. So we got this all set up here and all ready to go. Let's go and get Indianapolis ATIS again. There's Indy ATIS, information Mike, and they have flipped over to the 5s for us. I'm expecting 5 right for our departure tonight. So all of that's really good. And it's nice to be at FedEx land. All right. So I again, just to add, well, Exponent, you know, one of the things that I've noticed just in the time that Polyot's been here is incredible skill. You know, my background is in broadcasting, is in radio and television and internet. And Polyot is an incredible executive producer. I mean, just flat out a great executive producer. And you know, a lot of the cool things that you need to put together. Particularly, you know, this is akin to live broadcasting. So again, super impressed with just everything that happens. And Polyot's an amazing talent. Chocks, stairs, GPU, all of that's good. Well, and that's why I keep introducing the songs as produced, you know, totally produced by Polyot. You know, really amazing. Import from SimBrief. And KMKE, that's great. Let's go snag a couple of charts here. But from what I understand, that barrister thing is working really good, working out pretty good too. I mean, you know, when you if you're in the UK and you get the longer barrister wigs, that means that, you know, you've moved beyond just being, you know, Denny Crane and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I've totally blown that off. I know you got a pre-release. I was in bed several nights ago. Someone was working through the night on the, oh really? No kidding. So you got the pre-release, Loviz? Let's see. I was going to come over and just get the main tracks again, just so there's something in the background. Ooh, way too loud. Okay, just so we got something to listen to. All right, Indianapolis. Let's get some numbers here. Oh, and stream title. And that's going to be, it's going to be an A306. All right, hang on a sec. Almost done. Thanks, AC. Okay, got it. All right, let's come on over here. I don't think we'll need parking. We'll need an airport ground. That's right. There's also, if you've got the spy stories, there's also, you know, that too. The budget tracks for the Castle of Spies for the books. That's a little big. We could do an Airbus. We're in an Airbus this time. Okay, our departure is going to be the Mir 7 departure, and that is confirmed. So Sid, Mir 7, These are LIDO charts, so we need to do the SID procedures chart too. Polyot, Lovis and I both, you liked Castle in the Desert. Island, Desert, that's the third one. That's the third one. There was, I don't know, there were some things in there that actually gave me some nightmares in a way. We have a GoPack arrival, but we did not get the GoPack arrival. So I didn't get that. I'm not going to prepare for the GoPack arrival. Arrival is 01 left, right? No, 01 left. 3172501 left. ILS or localizer, 01 left. HEC, airport ground chart. And this one, so, you know, we were talking about chart apps. This is a really good one. This is really good. Yeah, you could tell from the music the stories got darker as they progressed. They did. And they absolutely did. HEC. There we go. We're all set and ready to go. Cool. Some kid reconnected in Torch Medics airspace, and he got on him for not having the reroute. But I had to go to piano practice. You know, and it's probably true. It's probably true. Kid had to go to piano practice, you know? See, mine was just really, really pathetic. I said, but there's an alligator on the taxiway. That was no good at all. All right, let's do... Everything's ready. Let's power up the airplane. That was hilarious, Loviz. Coffee across the room. Okay, let's see. Power up on this airplane is actually pretty good. 3 switches for batteries. Battery 1, battery 2, battery 3. I find it is easier if you just do if you do buttons slowly on this airplane. External power. Coffee machine. Nav and logo lights. Emergency exit lights. No smoking. Overhead panel is set. And our airplane comes to life. I'm going to add just a little bit of backlighting here. All right. Nav accuracy is downgraded. Weight's cleared. Displays. Go to menu. ACARS. Sim brief. And route is uploaded. All that looks good. Now we'll come up and do nav stuff. Yeah, the coffee bot. And all it is there's no galley on this. It's just a coffee pot. All right, nav. Heading and status. And we want to do nav over here. Oxygen, and we have one more nav over here to do, and all those. Polyot says that the whole project is a mix of lyrics by a friend, some gig sites, and a little AI and a few desktop programs, and that's how all brought it all together. Well, they sound bigly. I mean, I'm serious. I'm looking at my phone expecting a call any moment from Daniel Craig wanting to get into spy movies again. I mean, that's how good they were. All right, let's come on down here to tuning. 7324. Good. FedEx ramp is 1308. Okay, we got that one. Hi Void, welcome back in. Okay, all this looks great. Let's do loading. Weight and balance. Unload first, just in case there's something left over. I don't know if that's important or not. Update from SimBrief, and apply the load to the airplane. Airplane's loaded. Cool. Zero fuel weight, 124.87. So let's go ahead and do, all this looks right. Yep. Flightable 340, that's cool. Page 2. And zero fuel weight, again, 124.87. Let's just verify. 125.5. It's close enough. 124.8. Center of gravity is 30.66. And then the last thing to do is verify your fuel. It's a VATSIM event, you really ought to do that. 13.3 should be our fuel. And it says 13.4. And there's block. Cool. Hi, Arether. Welcome aboard. Arether says to stretch, Walk the Beagle has arrived. DC is doing great with detective movies. We oh, Daniel Craig's doing detective movies? They suit his age better? Yeah. You probably do get to a point where you're just too old to play 007. 0.748. All right, looks good. Route reserve, 1.39, so 1.4. Alternate, I think you leave alone. I always forget. It's different on every airplane. Oh, it is. You do put in alternate. And 2.26, so 2.3 for final reserve. And that's the one that doesn't change on this one. No, he certainly did not retire from the 007 money, did he? He's really well set. Okay, all this looks good. Let's do flight plan. IND. SID. We are departing on runway 05 right is what we think we're going to get. It's the Mears 7 departure, and we exit at BVT and insert. I'm not going to put my arrival in because I've been having trouble with the arrivals before, and there just has been a problem with those. So I'm not going to do that until I know what we're going to be doing. Although we were able to change the runways in the E-Jet, so that's pretty cool. Ground gear, close the big door. Big doors closing. And the big door is closed. I'm going to go ahead and close the pilot door, and that's over on the other side. I get my pilots in the other side to keep them from getting squashed. And we're done with the stairs. All right, let's come on over and do takeoff. Perf. We believe it's going to be 5 right. So 5 right. Sync the data. Altimeter's 1025.
316, say stand number 1 return, I'm sorry.
That translates to 3027.
One more time, FedEx 316.
Say your stand number 1 more time, I'm sorry.
3027. Altimeter's checked and set.
I'm sorry, am I talking to
3028. Did they update it?
No, you're talking to FedEx.
I have Mike. November is current. Thanks, Tim Dog. 3028.
Yes, what's the stand number? Sorry.
Oh, my apologies. You said stand number. I'm 57.
3028. Yay, thanks, Tim Dog. It just changed.
Stand 57.
Let's see. So that's synced and calculate.
Ready for taxi.
Base southbound, I'll call you ready for taxi.
I'm going to go ahead and turn on pitch trim, yaw dampers, and auto thrust. And let's go ahead and start an APU. So 1 fuel pump and windshield heaters, and APU starts. So let's see. We're going to flex to 58 degrees. Auto, flex, 58 degrees. There we go. Let's see. We're going to do takeoff and approach. V1, 155, 159. 155, 159. And V2 is 163. That goes up here. 163. And then I like to go and set a secondary of 210. Unless there's another restriction, which there isn't. Let's see. Initial climb clearance. Did we get that in our ACARs, or do we have to look it up? Altitude, squawk, cleared, mirrors, departure. Maintain 5,000 feet. So 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Cool. Let's come on down and do our departure heading. Runway 05. 050 degrees. All right, that looks good. Let's uncage this. Mother Trucker does not have a problem with AI. You started on YouTube May 25th. You got partnered on December 25th. Congratulations. That's actually really awesome. Mother Trucker, you've done incredibly well on YouTube. That's huge. Okay, all this looks good? I think so. And let's come on over here. Trim is going to be down 0.2. We need a landing elevation. Got to get your landing elevation. Airport ground chart for Milwaukee. And that is going to be in the lower left-hand corner in a LIDO chart. And airport elevation is 728. Closest we're going to get is going to be 750 on this. So landing elevation 750. There we go. Landing elevation's good. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. All of that looks really groovy good. And I usually will do F-plan on that side. Let's just look at the departure real fast. So after takeoff, we're going to be over here. So we may get a heading of 070 or 050. And then eventually we're going to get vectored off to the left here. I think we can handle that. That's incredible, Mother Trucker. I'm not kidding. That's really awesome. Initial climb clearance, according to this, though, was 3,000. We got 5, so we leave that alone. All right, let's come on over here. APU is available. And make sure 2 things. Available light is on. APU generator light is out before you turn off the external power. Otherwise, this airplane gets insanely dark very fast. Oh, and you get to go and put all of the other data back into your flight management computers. It's not very fun. No, honest congratulations and hats off. I mean, if you've accomplished that, that's huge. It really is amazing what you've done on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and start squawking. Oh, let's also come on in here and change the range to 12 miles and change this to above that the TCAS. And let's go and have GSX prepare for pushback and departure. Hey, we just got waved at.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, looking good. All right, that looks great. Everything's looking good here.
Ready for taxi.
We're off the APU. Let's go to ground gear. I'm going to remove the GPU.
Stand by 1.
I'm going to arm all of our doors for takeoff. I'm going to make sure the parking brake is on.
Departure checks completed.
I'm going to pull my
Bypass pin
chocks.
inserted.
And we're clear there. We're going to come over here.
Back 316 taxi point 6.
We've cleared all moorings. I think it's a lot harder to be successful on YouTube. Okay, all of this looks good. That looks good. The autopilot's set. We're ready to go. I'm going to turn on my probe heaters.
They're called points.
Locking gear.
Yes, it'll be spot 6.
Point 6, my apologies.
All right, we're over here. Apron.
The power holding short of Delta, the ramp one.
We're at stand 39.
Alright, we'll contact.
There are no ceases and desists from RSR. Maybe you decided to have another cup of coffee. That was mean. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't help myself. And I'm gonna do no, I don't know which way to go. Let's see. I'm gonna plan nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, we ready to go? And our ride from, okay, information November. FedEx ramp, very good evening from FedEx 441 and A300 at FedEx stand 39. Information November is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
FedEx 441, FedEx ramp control, good evening to you. Push and start is approved, face south, advise and ready for taxi.
We'll face south, give you a call for taxi, FedEx 441. Are we ready to rumble? The ground is already shaking. Beacon on. Everything else is groovy good. Parking brakes off. I am on Tim Dog's ASDEX screen.
Clear. Start at will.
We could start some engines. It's an Airbus, so we start engine number 1 first. So come on down here. System B, starting engine number 1. And engine number 1 is not spinning. You know why? Because you have to turn on the APU bleed or else the fans don't spin around. You don't get an N2, and that means you don't get to turn on the fuel at 20%. This is a song we found over on Epidemic Tracks. Polyot calls this our getting ready to go on a ride at Orlando music. Fuel. Fuel, parking. You gotta turn on the APU bleed on this airplane. I mean, so there's a normal person standing right there. That's supposed to be the, you know, what, 5 foot something? That's how big this airplane is. It's amazing. These were not small airplanes. CT Aviation, it's absolutely smooth. It's a lot smoother than it's been. It's the, Polyot says it's actually the Universal Epic Park. Even if Epic Universe does lack atmosphere, and it's boring. Oh, that's really?
Left is clear, right is clear.
Even if it lacks atmosphere and is boring. That's a, well, hey, you know, you got to call them the way you see them. if that's what it is. All right, oil on engine 1 is holding good. This is looking good too. $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, and you can just use your Airbus start levers and it works. Hey Driven, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Ultra Ego loads this airplane every night. So Ultra Ego, you know that this isn't a small airplane, is it? This is a big one. Yeah, I see one of these at my airport every now and then when I drive past, just sitting there parked. It really is a big airplane. And Paul Loviz found a really cool cockpit video, Ultra Ego. It's not for FedEx, it was over at DHL, but it's a full cockpit ride in one of these doing a cargo flight over in Europe. All right, 2 good starts on our engines. And everything looks good. Let's go starter to normal. And let's do APU bleed off. Let's check our generators. Generators are on. APU can go off too. Looking good. Flaps are going to be 15 and 15. Flaps are 15 and 15. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are max. Everything else looks good. But Ultra, yeah, it is a huge airplane, isn't it? Okay, I think we're ready to go. I'm going to turn the airplane down a little more. Otherwise, there will be no voice at all. All right, we're here. FedEx ramp, hello again. FedEx 441 pushed and started from spot 39. Information, November remains aboard, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, roger, taxi southbound to FedEx point 6.
Taxi southbound, we will stop at FedEx point 6 for FedEx 441. Artemis is landing soon. All right, FedEx spot 6. I do not have spot numbers here on the apron. I don't have a spot number there. And I don't think that I've got Rambo Monkey, it's 20 minutes away from splashdown. Thank you. Keep us up to date, Heralds. FedEx ramp, we're using the Lido style of chart, so I don't actually have a spot number here for the FedEx ramp. But we do have taxiway Delta and a couple of other taxiways. Could you give us another one of those?
FedEx 441 taxi southbound on the third intersection after the first one. You see in front of you, the third one down is you can turn right there and hold short of Delta.
Okay, third one between Delta 5 and Delta 6, it looks like, and we'll hold short of taxiway Delta. Thanks so much for FedEx 441. Ready to go? All right, posture check.
No problem.
Parking brakes. And nose light. So I was using the Lido charts, and maybe that's a problem. Let's go. Be sure and let us know how it's going, okay, Rambo Monkey? ready to go. Okay, we're going to want a heading select, profile departure. All of that is armed. Let's get constraints on. That looks good. All right, this one, oh, here we go. Delta, Delta, this. So we said between Delta 5 and Delta 6. So it's this one right here that we're supposed to stop at. Not the one we're passing, but the next one. So it's right there. Very nice airplane. And here's our turn, and we hold short of Delta. Little brake check here. That worked pretty good.
Ground point niner, have a safe flight. Bye.
Ground point niner for FedEx 441. Thanks for helping us get out of the ramp area, and have a great weekend.
You as well, thanks.
Okay, ground is 121.9. Let's see, tower is 120.9. Departure is 124.95. 124.95. Whoop, got to do the point here. 124.950, right? Yep. I'm going to put that in recall. And then I'm going to put tower, which is 120.9. And that's just down there ready to go. Okay? All right, everything's looking good here. Indianapolis ground, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is holding short of Delta with information November.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Indianapolis ground, good evening. Thanks for November. Runway 5 right, taxi via Delta.
5 right via Delta, FedEx 441. And that's Tim Dog doing ATC ground. There are more and more spies that are starting to show up on ATC these days. And by the way, getting a position on ATC on VATSIM is not easy. You've got some real tests that you've got to pass.
Was that American 2537?
A form for 2537.
Good evening, Jeff is Indianapolis Tower. Hi, Jeff. Hey, thank you for coming into chat today. What a fun event. Indianapolis is really cooking tonight. Some really great ATC. Of course, we've got a nice airport here, too. So that's one of the cool parts about it. We're flying into and out of Orlando tomorrow.
Avianca 5062, runway 5 left.
Add just a little bit of throttle right now. We got kind of a straightaway with a little, jump to the left and step to the right up here.
American 2537, hold position.
Holding position, ready 2527.
Never mind, American 2537, keep going.
Roger.
Let's do a config check. Oh, I didn't set trim. I know I forgot to do something. 0.2 is trim. There we go.
Avianca 5062, if you can change your taxi instructions to Tango Bravo, runway 5 left.
Yeah, we're going to Tango Bravo to runway 5 left, Avianca 5062.
Just turning down some of the, these are old CRT type monitors modeled in this airplane. So the numbers start to blaze a little bit, especially as it gets darker at night.
5077,
So it kind of helps to turn those down just a bit, like we did in the other, in the MD-11.
Uniform Charlie.
And we also helps to turn these down too.
Uniform Charlie for America 5077.
Not all the way off though.
Indianapolis ground sky was 5591, clear runway 5 left at Bravo 5, taxi to gate.
All right. Now then, if you click down here below the flap lever and watch the monitor to the left of the throttles up there, hold the button down, and that's your config check. And it's green, takeoff config is good.
37, contact Indianapolis Tower 120.9.
29er, American 3437, we'll see you.
FedEx 441, contact Indianapolis Tower 120.9.
120.9 for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. 120.9. And you see I've already got departure already preloaded in recall. That is another huge little time saver that's really nice. And Milwaukee, here we come. Indianapolis Tower, very good evening. FedEx 441, holding short of 05 right, fully ready.
Good evening, FedEx 441 Heavy, Indianapolis Tower, runway 5 right, line up and wait.
5 right, line up and wait, FedEx 441 Heavy. Strobes on, landing lights extend. And continue on out. Look up straight ahead. There is an airplane over on 5 left. So we're probably going to wait for them to go, and then we'll get to go. Come on, airplane, don't stop. And there's somebody taxiing back. There's that Avianca we heard talking. And here we are over here. We need to be ready with the anti-ice after departure. And looking pretty good. Lights are ready to go. We're ready to party. Let's come on over here and get the Mir 7 loaded up. And there's Mir 7. We're probably going to get a turn. So we might get a turn to 70 or something like that. Skies over Chicago are busy.
2495, have a great flight tonight.
Low vis is coming in on the arrival right now. Looks really nice. The sim is looking better than ever.
FedEx 441 Heavy, thank you for your patience. Wind is 330 at 11. Fly runway heading, runway 5 right, your cruise takeoff.
05 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it is runway heading for FedEx 441. Start the clock. Engines are stable. Auto thrust. We had a pretty long takeoff roll here on this one. Pretty good flex on this. V1 and rotate. Positive climb gear. Gear going up. Elevate X is working for us.
Ground Delta 534 with an upper berth. Inside the U ready for push check.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Indianapolis departure at 124.905, 2495, have break flight cap.
124.95 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. And now we just
calling regarding ground, say again.
There we go. Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. AP.
American 2537, contact Chicago Center on.
That's going to take care of our speed for us. Perfect.
34875, American 2537.
Indy departure. Very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is just passing 3,046.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Indianapolis departure, radar contact. Climb, maintain 13,000, clear direct mirrors.
13,000 now, and we are direct mirrors for FedEx 441 Heavy.
And then we're 8097 Hotel, contact, it's going to be Cincinnati approach on 126.65.
126.65, that's Federal Capital.
This old airplane, I think it's better to go and do your own turn. And as opposed to doing your direct to, remember earlier in the MD-11, we did a direct to, and it was like fishtailing over the magenta line. So I kind of like to get us on course. And then when we're actually pointed at that waypoint, I'll then go and do the direct to within the flight management computer. Otherwise, it just, constantly swerving back and forth. Okay, that looks really good. Direct to mirrors. Direct to mirrors. And now we'll go and do nav. And perfect, right on the line. Passing 6,000 feet, good climb. Okay, flaps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Auto brake light is off. What a great departure. Artemis 2 astronauts. ETA now is 6 minutes till splashdown. Thank you, Rambo Monkey. Amargosa, we're just getting started. All right, we're going to come on up here. I'm just going to turn these down a few more clicks. I did not have time to go back into the cabin to see if Tom Hanks is lurking back there.
Good evening.
10,000 feet, landing lights. Off. Taxi light. Off.
And your call sign again?
Off.
Avianca 5062.
And looking over here.
Avianca 5062.
Probe heaters, window
contact.
heaters,
Climb and maintain
engine bleeds, the cabin is climbing. Speed's coming up. Over to progress on this one. No, this one I do. Yeah, progress. Or not flight plan. Maybe
And
it's
FedEx
progress.
441, contact Chicago Center 134.875.
134.875 now for FedEx 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. 134875.
Avianca 5060.
Okay, looking good.
United 269, cross VDAB at a maintain, flight level 230.
Cross VDAB at and maintain 230, United 269.
Chicago Center, very good evening. FedEx 441 just overhead Mears, climbing to 13,000.
FedEx 441, Chicago Center, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 230.
Continue the climb, flight level 230, FedEx 441. And so far, so good. This was a really smooth departure. I did notice a couple little hesitations just as we were taxiing out. Tim Dog says you have to stay hydrated because you're constantly talking. I don't know how some of these controllers do it. I really don't. I mean, I'm sitting here just kind of chattering away on a live stream, you know, telling kind of silly jokes and all that, but they're serious all the time. I don't know how they do it.
Across the Boston 5 miles. You said
Coffee.
5 East to Watson 250. Thanks for checking. United 1046, contact Chicago approach 118.902.
118.902, United 1046.
Southwest 362, Chicago Center is also with you.
Okay, not bad. 16,000 feet. This will, I don't think that this bugs you about, this does not bug you about your, transition. You got to remember to do your own
Chicago
transition
Center,
altitude
FedEx
here.
Flight level 340. FedEx 719, Chicago Center under. American 2279, cross 5 miles east of Boston at a maintain flight level 250.
All right, 5 miles east of Boston.
Done with the airport ground chart
Watson.
and done with the Mears departure. We got the ILS and the airport ground chart all
American
set
305, contact Chicago approach 118.902.
And there is a nice en route map that works good. So it's really nice. 18,000 feet. Standard. There we go. We are 0007 minutes into the flight. So a very, very good spy number for you there. Poliat says 3 good shoots on the splashdown. Yay!
American 2537, turn left direct boom.
Outstanding news.
Direct boom, American 2537. Avianca 5062, Chicago Center outer, climb maintain flight level
196 miles to our destination.
Delta 848, cross Boone at a maintain 11,000, 300 knots, O'Hare altimeter 3033.
11,000 at Boone, 300 knots, Delta 848.
FedEx 441, contact Chicago Center 121.27.
121.27 for FedEx 441. Thank you. 121.275. Chicago Center.
To Southwest 90.12.
I figured the thing to do is if you wanted to watch the splashdown, do that. I didn't figure that I should put up their feed.
Southwest 3946, Kansas City Center, 125.72.
That way you're watching it on NASA's channel. Chicago Center, hi there from FedEx 441 Heavy, passing flight level 2104, flight level 230.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Chicago Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 330.
Flight level 330, FedEx 441. Continue the climb.
Chicago Center, good day, Codicima 1, Whiskey flight level 310.
Alpha Kilo Uniform 711. Chicago Center, descend via the Shane 2 arrival, O'Hare altimeter 3032.
You barely see the
Descend to the Shane 2 arrival.
The engine out of the window over here.
UPS 621, contact Indianapolis Center 125.12.
I'm going to update this view real fast.
Southwest 555, let me see here. Cleared, direct, Jill?
Direct Jill, Southwest 555, thank you.
I just wanted to update that one. This is the latest update of Chase Plane that just came out. And let's see. Polyot says there is a splashdown. And that is great news. The crew of Artemis 2 is now home. Outstanding. What a great news. Rambo Monkey, thank you for telling us. Low-vis has been forgotten twice now, dive bombing.
Where are you going?
Really? You've got JSG droid disease tonight? How terrible.
American 7112, descend and maintain 1313,000.
That just is not good news at all. So Loviz, did you eat anything unusual today?
Last aircraft calling, call me back in like 10 seconds. I'm working through something. Stand by.
Call me back in 10 seconds. Rambo Monkeys in the UK. I love space stuff too. One of my favorite games, I don't play it hardly ever, but one of my favorite games of all time really was
Pacific 1385
it still
Chicago
is
Center. Hello. Descend and
Orbiter.
maintain 11,000. Rockford altimeter.
Lovers
3033.
probably ate something funny
1111,
today.
Pacific 1385.
That's right, they're watching the Artemis splashdown. That's what they're doing. You know they are.
FedEx 32 Tango Chicago Center. Hello. Climb maintain level 380.
Okay, strobes, beacon, nav. All the rest of the lights are good.
American 1559
Cabin
Chicago
is still
Approach
climbing.
1910.
That's good news too.
Southwest 30, contact Chicago approach 128.2.
Contact Chicago approach on 228.2.
What a nice sunset flight tonight.
Center number 434 heavy with you, 290 requesting step 310.
4th Emirates 434, climb maintain level 310.
310 Emirates 434 heavy.
I usually keep my heading bug updated. It's a little hard to see.
American 7112, contact Indianapolis.
Oh, you do Elite Dangerous. Okay. I looked at that a little bit and it looked really, really deep to me. So I chickened out and decided to do Orbiter and Flight Sim.
Hello, Nottingham 524 5000.
Polyot has 10
Fountain
DW2
524
organizer
Chicago,
patches in my cupboard and a few DW3s.
5000, 9
Uh,
Mount 524 Chicago Center.
It was
hello.
an epic mission.
Let's
It
see
was
here.
a great mission. Hi, Mike on the radio.
I got information.
Mike on the
uniform at
radio
Lafayette,
did not see
and,
anything
let me know
from
what
Mike's
arrival
house in San Diego.
Chicago Center on board 4527, we're at 15,000 feet, blah blah.
Envoy 4527 Chicago Center, climb maintain level 310.
Happy Friday to you. Thanks for coming in. 441. It's an easy number to
Frontier Flight
remember.
1342, contact Chicago Approach 119.0.
It's an easy to remember number, and there's a little more about why it is.
Delta 8247, clear direct ND. Actually, 8247, disregard.
Lovis says, get ready for a tight turn to final on the visual to one
Delta
left.
71, heavy Chicago Center, hello. Descend via the Shane 2 arrival, O'Hare altimeter 3033.
Descend via the Shane 2 arrival, altimeter 3033, Delta 71 heavy. Center Southwest 14.
We have to put in the ILS and stuff manually, even though it's a visual.
Southwest 14.
Set up your ILS just so you've got extra
Southwest
indications in the
1498,
cockpit.
Chicago Center.
110.3.
Climb maintain level 210, resume normal speed.
210, normal speed, number 14.
FedEx 411, contact Chicago Center, 126.47.
126.47 for FedEx 441. .3. Chicago Center, very good evening. FedEx 441 passing flight level 310 for flight level 330.
And FedEx 441 Chicago Center, welcome. Descend and maintain flight. Descend and maintain on 16,000. The O'Hare altimeter is 3033.
Descend and maintain 16,000, 3033 on the altimeter. FedEx 441.
And FedEx 441, you can expect to cross Brave at 10,000.
Expecting now to cross Brave at 10,000, FedEx 441.
And FedEx 441, just want to clarify, I cannot give you that yet, but you can plan it for descent purposes.
We'll put that over into the flight management computer, but we're stopping at 16,000, FedEx 441.
Thanks.
That was Brave at 1,000, right? All right. Let's see. 3033. You can't preset an altimeter in this airplane. Oh, we do need to come down here. Click the ATC button again in the radio. And now we're going to, this was a short flight, so come down here and hit the below button now for TCAS. And then back to tuning for the radio. That'll just give us a little bit that we're looking down below. So tomorrow we're departing out of some airport and heading down to Orlando for an early VAT sim event.
Go Center, hello, Southwest 164, 7,000, 15,000.
And then departing out of Orlando for another airport. So kind of go in and out of that big VAT sim event. It's the Orlando overload. Not sure where we want to go to and come from.
Southwest 2164, you can climb now, maintain flight level 370, passing 13,000, clear, resuming normal speed.
Climb level, actually, let's test level 350, anyone passing 13,000, resuming normal speed, 2164.
Roger, climb, maintain flight level 350.
350 for 2164.
Okay, we got that set. I need to do minimums. Minimums are 910 feet. So takeoff and approach. This was a fast flight. You know, when you got like a lot of time to kill on the flight, it's really an easy plane. But boy, if there's a lot to do, there's a lot to do. Buckeye, I have got the Airbus hat all set up for you, and nice. It's a nice lucky hat, which we might need because Loviz says it's a tight turn to final. 25,000 feet, seatbelts. There is always someone who ignores the request to stay away. Lots of people, skirting the temporary flight restriction area. Yeah, those folks. If I see a if there's a flight restriction, I want to be so far away from that. I would be horrified if I were to do something that would interfere. Okay, everything looks good. I think we're ready for arrival. They had to, I'm not surprised they had to move a bunch of boats. They're just people that think, hey, you know, I can do whatever. That's awful, though. Okay, 3033 on the altimeter. Close enough. Let's get it done now because we're busy. 3033. Can't do that soon enough. Let's also get the ATIS here. So this is KMKE, Milwaukee ATIS, Information Tango. And winds aren't bad. Still expecting runway 1 left. I don't see that there's bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. I don't see any goose activity. Sorry, Polyot. That's right. You can't scrub this one. You can't. Absolute idiots. Irvy is now an alien. Oh, Irvy is doing doing Space Invaders. Irvy's doing Space Invaders. That's pretty scary looking spaceship there. It's not Space Invaders, I'm being mean.
FedEx 441, traffic at your 1 o'clock and 10 miles. Currently 15,000, climbing to flight level 230 is an American Airbus.
FedEx 441 does have the traffic on TCAS. We got a few clouds in front of us, but we'll avoid bumping into the other airplanes.
And FedEx 441, stop your descent, maintain flight level 180.
Stopping the descent at flight level 180, FedEx 441.
And FedEx 441, are you able to climb up to flight level 190 again?
We're going to go back up to flight level 190, FedEx 441.
Thank you for your help.
We're not exactly climbing on a dime, but we're pretty close.
Southwest 2164, clear direct E-vote.
Clear direct to E-vote for 2164.
Yeah, it's 636, contact Cleveland Center 135.72, we'll see you. Order Cleveland 3572, join the Pirate 9636, see you. FedEx 441, you can resume your descent. Descent now maintain 16,000. The O'Hare altimeter is still 3033.
3033 on the altimeter. Continue the descent now. 16,000. FedEx 441. AZ is watching the recovery. Oh yeah, I imagine that that's something that they practice for like you wouldn't believe. I imagine there's lots of practice that goes into it so that they just get it done. Everything happens exactly when it's supposed to be. All right, looking good. Well, it's good to know, though, that, you know, Low-Vis is taking over for JSG Droid doing the invisibility stuff. Always have to make sure that your flight sim cloaking device is working. And all of a sudden this thing kind of went into vertical speed mode, so we'll just do that. That's a great way to manage your speed. VAP is going to be, let's see, I'm going to make it a 15 and 20 landing and hit 15 and 20 on GPWS. Justice departed out of Minneapolis, St. Paul today. It looked like it was one of those really nice days at Minneapolis, St. Paul. Lots of high pressure and sunshine. Although Espresso, Kate came in and said it snowed the other day in Edmonton, up in Canada. So it's still winter in some parts of Canada. And there's 16,000 feet and good airplane. I'm just going to bump this up to about 290. And there's 16,000 feet, just like a good airplane. Nothing to worry about there. I think fuel is going to be really good. We can go to progress and fuel prediction. Fuel prediction says 9.4. Divert fuel was 5.1. I boarded 15 minutes of extra fuel, so we don't have to worry about fuel. Life's good there. We've got our arrival already set, so it's going to be a pretty tight turn. After landing, it's going to be one left, and the cargo apron here is going to basically be, so after we probably get off at Echo 2 and then come around here, Echo 1, and around here. This is closed, so that area is closed right there, and then cargo is over there. So that's where that is. That makes sense. Lovis had a minus 180. That is a nice landing rate. And everything else is good here. I think everything else is good. So Lovis departed from, I think, Memphis. So that was Lovis did a real world FedEx flight. Was that a 777 or an A300 flight? Been hearing that the 777's been a little bit cranky lately, and has had a couple of WASM crashes. And nothing to worry about here. No, actually, Lovis didn't. Lovis did a Southwest flight from Oklahoma City. Wait, you flew out of Oklahoma City and you didn't have your Justice livery going?
Chicago, good evening. November 60 uniform here, taking in level C2. November 60 uniform Sierra, Chicago Center, welcome.
Look at all the airplanes. Of course, everybody's going into Chicago here.
9,000 coming.
There we are, kind of going across the lake here.
To Chicago Center, welcome. Climb maintain flight level 370, passing 11,000, resume normal speed.
Continue climb level 370, you're passing 11,000.
Mike, Lovis says that the 777 is now fine after the update. Thank you. That's good to know. I haven't been in the 777 in a while. It's time to hop back in that one soon. And Mike on the radio says, watching Oklahoma City get smaller is the best part of the flight. I don't think I've ever been through that area. Ooh.
November 60 uniform here.
Nice view of the Lake Michigan shoreline.
Direct bagel for your uniform.
And some really, really nice sunset clouds. And a really nice view of the shoreline. Lovis was born in Oklahoma City. I figured you'd mention that sooner or later. You knew that one was coming, right? Mike on the radio was there at the ATC Academy. That joke is probably older than the school, right, Loviz? Loviz is a suitor. And therefore, Loviz knows all the suitor
Southwest
jokes.
2164, contact Cleveland on 135.72.
13572, Southwest 2164, good name.
Loviz learned to fly at OU, so was actually in the Flyin program there. We should be getting our descent to flight level 110 at Brave on almost any minute now.
FedEx 441, turn right, heading 050.
Right turn now, heading 050, FedEx 441. That's why we didn't get a descent. We have been vectored away. Let's see. Actually, Loviz, it wasn't an aviation major, but it was an elective.
FedEx 441, that's just going to be a short vector to keep you in my airspace.
Short vectors, not a problem. Plenty of fuel tonight for FedEx 441. That is a great elective, Loviz. I'm not kidding. Scott Johnson letting us know that Artemis 2 has indeed returned to Earth. A successful space flight. Outstanding. That's the best news in the world.
FedEx 441, clear direct Brave.
And FedEx 441, now direct Brave.
And FedEx 441, cross Brave at maintain 1010,000. The general mutual altimeter is 3034.
3034 on the altimeter, crossing Brave at 1010,000, FedEx 441.
Remember, 60 Uniform Sierra, contact Chicago Center 134.87. We'll see you later.
3487, you have a great night. 60 Uniform Sierra.
You too. FedEx 441, contact Milwaukee approach on 118.0. See ya.
118.0 for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
You do the same.
Information Tango and direct Brave, and now Milwaukee approach. Very good evening. FedEx 441 is direct to Brave, and we do have Information Tango aboard.
Southwest 535, turn left heading 190, descend to maintain 3000.
Was that for Northwest 535?
Southwest 535, A-firm, left 190, descend to maintain 3000.
Left.
We're going to be a little bit high at
descend
Brave here.
3000. That is Northwest 135, not Southwest. Northwest 135.
A-firm, Northwest 535. FedEx 441, Milwaukee approach, hello. You can expect the visual 1 left.
Expecting the visual 1 left for FedEx 441. I do have the ILS loaded in.
Citation 5 Juliet
I'm going to use that as reference only. It really helps in a sim to just have that loaded in. And the real pilots, when they're doing sim stuff and all that, when they're doing simulator stuff, they end up having to do that as well. Speed brakes, we're just going way too fast. Loviz did ground school as an elective. One of my fraternity brother's family had 2 aircraft. Oh, really? And his dad was your flight instructor and my orthopedic surgeon when you broke bones. Oh, no. I'm guessing that when you go into a doctor's office like that, they have really good ortho scenery at the orthopedic surgeon ortho scenery. It sounded better in my head.
FedEx 441, descend and maintain 7,000.
Continue that descent to 7,000, FedEx 441.
Citation 5, Juliet Kilo, contact Chicago Center.
The price was right.
5627, Citation 5 Victor, take care, good night.
Good night.
That fraternity brother is the head of the Southwest Airlines Pilots Association. Ooh, that's cool. That's really awesome. Everything looks good here.
Northwest 535, turn right heading
10,000
280.
feet, landing lights.
Right turn 280, Northwest 535.
And speed brakes disarmed. Auto brakes, medium. Speed brakes, armed, looking good. How is it that the astronauts were able to get through customs so
FedEx
fast?
441, turn left heading 270, vectors for the approach.
Left turn 270, vectors for the approach, FedEx 441.
Northwest 535, field's going to be up here 1 or 2 o'clock, 15 miles before in sight.
We have the fuel in sight, Northwest 535.
Northwest 535, clear visual approach, runway 1 left.
Cleared visual approach, runway 1 left, Northwest 535.
And there's our obligatory K-pop song tonight. Hey, just because they enter the atmosphere at 24,000 miles per hour doesn't mean they're hot stuff. Yeah, it's another joke that only sounded good in my head. I'm just really bombing in the jokes tonight. Flaps 1. Actually, it's 15 and 0. Flaps 15 and 0. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Yeah. And everything's good up here. We're all set to land. And let's go to takeoff and approach. FIAP is still going to be 147. Must be the residual leftovers from the day call yesterday.
We are 250 knots and 14,000 feet.
That's 3, and then a Romeo Heavy, Milwaukee approach. Milwaukee altimeter 3034, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 1,200, Emirates Airfield.
Ooh, beautiful sunset tonight over Milwaukee.
Emirates 3, Nano Romeo Heavy, are you direct to fix?
I can repeat that again.
Emirates 3, Nano Romeo Heavy, are you direct to fix on the Ernie 8?
The Ernie 8?
Yeah, we are.
Which fix?
Okay, coming up on 10 miles. I've slowed myself down a little bit just because.
Roger.
Let's see. All this looks
FedEx
good.
441, turn left heading 240, descend and maintain 4000.
Left turn heading 240, now 4,000 for FedEx 441.
Northwest 535, wind 120 at 4, runway 1 left, clears line.
Giving us a little
Runway
bit of
1 left,
breathing
you're
room
clear.
on the
Northwest
turn here. That's
535.
nice. Oh, wow, that looks really good. Hi, shoreline. That would probably be a good town to have a sailboat in. That's a nice little breakwater there. And then you've got a river to come on in there to protect the boat. That would be a nice one for sure. Okay, let's see here. MKE. I've got midway. We do have ground 121.8. And there we go over there. That really is nice. Now, I'll bet you could go and probably moor a boat up there, although if it's a sailboat like mine, you're probably going to want to be over here somewhere. Because there's going to be bridges and roadways, and, you know, you can't sail your boat with a 26-foot mast underneath a bridge too easily. And there's 4,000 feet. Altimeter's checked and set. Auto brakes, speed brakes is good. I think now we just get to sit back and have fun flying. And be ready with the airport ground chart. I'm going to go for Echo 2.
FedEx 441. You're going to turn right heading 270. Field's going to be off here 1 or 2 o'clock, 15 miles for inside.
Left turn 270. We'll call the field FedEx 441. I didn't see it. It's not that airport. Can't be that airport. We're a little too high.
We're at 39 Romeo Heavy. Contact Chicago approach 125.7.
125.7 Emirates at West.
FedEx 441, turn right heading 340, Jordan Oakland.
FedEx 441, just about to call. We've also got the field.
FedEx 441, perfect. You're clear visual approach, runway 1 left.
Clear for the visual, 1 left, FedEx 441. Speed 180. AP is off, captain's got the airplane. Gear going down, 3 green. Oh man, I've heard about that.
Milwaukee approach, good evening, Delta 2152 at 10,000.
There's the airport and there's the runway.
Delta 2152, Milwaukee approach,
I've got a
information
little
Tango
bit
current,
of
Milwaukee
descent
altimeter
guidance
2034.
here.
You
Just
can
a
turn
nice
left heading
little
250
visual
to maintain
approach.
7,000, expect
This
visual
is
1
a
left.
cool airplane for flying by hand too, by the
250,
way.
descend
Once you
7,000,
get below a
visual
certain
1 left, Delta
altitude,
2152.
it's what the real pilots are going to do anyway.
Milwaukee, hello, flight set attitude.
I've heard about that brand of root beer, but I've never tried it before.
Bridge at 952, Milwaukee approach.
T-Bird,
information
all
Tango
of the
current, Milwaukee
Wilson
altimeter 2034,
volleyballs are
expect visual
intact
1
and
left.
ready for the Milwaukee Beach Volleyball Tournament tonight. The Pac-Man sound is me
Okay, don't know why you're headed
running
up
the
to
trim.
me. Stand by 1.
VAP 147, let's call it 150. How about some more flaps? See our runway just off to the right there? We'll have localizer pop in just a second. Just slightly below the glide path here.
Milwaukee approach.
Flaps are now
Northwest
15 and
535,
20.
AT is runway 1 left on Victor.
Let's see. Megalane 1
About,
says in
535, contact
Chicago,
ground
the
119.
weather and lightning are very
Going to
accurate.
ground 121.8, things are up tonight. Northwest 535.
FedEx 441, wind 120 at 4, runway 1 left, cleared line.
One left, clear to land, FedEx 441, thanks. Max says Artemis is splashed down. Hey, Max. Thank you for coming in. Did you get to see it? Did you enjoy the splashdown? The sound you hear is my trim wheel, so I'm spinning that, and after, if you hold it down too much, it basically makes the little Pac-Man sound in this airplane.
Unit flight present heading for now.
Okay, straight ahead, looking at altitude.
Flaps are 15 and 20, auto brake, speed brakes. We are actually, instead of flying into Chicago, we flew past Chicago. Milwaukee is a part of the event, so we're coming into Milwaukee today. Oh my gosh, the street lights there are really nice. We're a touch high. Hi, Skelly. Yeah, this is when Microsoft Flight Simulator really starts to look good. Is sunrise and sunset.
Delta 2152, descend maintain
Lights are
4000.
just coming on.
Descend maintain 4000, Delta 2152.
A touch high. High and fast. That's the spy flight.
Flight 952. Go ahead and
You can leave the auto throttle on this airplane on till touchdown. It will automatically roll your throttles back to idle at about 10 feet above the runway. So I'll go, and as we're getting a little bit closer, I'll start gently nudging my throttles back to idle, but let the auto throttle do the work for me. And then all you have to do is hit the reversers.
Delta 2152, turn right heading 320.
Turn right 320, Delta 2152.
Reverse. If you go outside to watch...
FedEx 441, exit left when able, contact ground 121.8.
Point 8 after we exit left when able. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend from FedEx 441 Heavy.
Good night.
Minus 177. I'll take a 177. That felt good.
Flight 952, descend maintain 5000.
5.
Uh-oh, we're in the grass. It was an alligator. Milwaukee ground, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is just off of runway 01 right. We're going to FedEx land tonight.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Milwaukee ground, welcome. Taxi to parking by Echo Alpha, cross runway 31 at Echo.
Echo and Alpha, clear to cross 31 at Echo, FedEx 441. Okay, now that we've sorted that out and we're no longer, dodging alligators, and strobes can go off. Okay, so clear to cross, we're coming down here, Echo, and we'll just keep going. And this was a really cool freeware airport. that we got actually a long time ago. And it's really nicely done. There's a Southwest over there. But this was just a really great freeware that came out. And it is payware quality. So if you're looking for a nice airport, this is a really good one to snag. I definitely suggest it. They did a really beautiful job. Indy Builds, I believe. I think they're the ones that did it. Uh-oh. Speed brakes. Loviz confirms. Yes, it's from Indy Builds. Minus 177, my guess is all of those Wilson volleyballs just didn't even bounce at all. Hi, Rocket. Rocket said posture check. Okay, we're looking for Alpha Taxiway next. Loviz says that this one was for Flight Sim 2020. Seattle Flights, thank you for coming in and telling us. Artemis 2 landed safely off the coast of San Diego at 5:07 p.m. Pacific time. That's great news, Seattle Flights. Did you watch it on the internet or did you see it in person? Were you looking at the sky? But yeah, I mean, just a really nicely done airport. Okay, and we want Alpha. That's the second taxiway. See, there's our A. And we go right down here. And FedEx Land is down at the west end. You saw it on the internet? Hey. What a great place to go and check these out.
Subscriber confirmed.
That's right. Loviz remembers we flew the Ford Trimotor down to Meigs Field. We did. That one was fun. Meigs Field. Buckeye, thank you for a nice resub. And it says 12 months. That means a whole year, Buckeye. Thank you for the really great support. Hey, also, thank you for always reminding me to hydrate. You do that a lot. And I need the reminders, thanks. My voice is on the last legs and stuff, so I really appreciate you reminding me to do that. Thanks for the resub. Wonder what the touchdown speed was. I don't know. I'm sure they had to have Volanta or Elevate X on the space landing. So we'll see how many feet per minute it was. My guess is the number was kind of watered down. Because it was splashed down, watered down. That was pretty good. Hey, Rocket, welcome aboard. Dresden says it should have been going around 20 miles per hour when it hit the water. Yeah, I mean, you know, if we've got Volanta and Elevate X, they've got to have the NASA version of that. So I'm sure that it's butter all over the Pacific. Butter all over the Pacific, right? Dresden TV says it was going 27,000 miles per hour when it hit the atmosphere. Probably why they need the heat shield. I mean, I don't think that they put it on there just so that they could barbecue steaks when they landed. And it looks like we've got a FedEx 777 over here at the gate. First flight tomorrow. I haven't figured out a departure for us next, but our next flight is going to probably be flying into Orlando. It's an early VATSIM event in Orlando, so we'll fly into Orlando and out of Orlando. It would be a good cargo flight for us, or we could also do some Airbusing or some Boeinging or something. Dresden says they had 7 stages of parachutes to slow them down. And Loviz can tell you how well parachutes actually work because Loviz is an expert with those, with parachutes. And there's a nice parking place right over there waiting for us. Loviz says, well, we could TriStar on that one too. I'd be a bit of a chicken just because it's going to have to be a non-RNAV arrival. think that this is not for big airplanes like this. And let's see, we need to come over here and do engine number 2 and turn off those nose lights. So we've got that. There goes engine number 2. And we need to go to ground equipment, and we're going to need shocks, ground power, disarm the doors. And while the doors are disarming, we can come over here and pop in ground power. That way the airplane just doesn't go completely dark when we turn off the engines, and we don't have to start the APU, which is nice. We should have gone to tuning, and we need to turn off.
Good evening, Delta 2152 is at...
And that looks good too. Now we can come over here and request some stairs. And we'll turn off the beacon, turn off the cabin signs, and we should turn off the probe heaters, and we can turn off all of our fuel pumps because we don't have an APU or anything like that going. We can also shut down the nav system, so off. And we'll also do these 2 oxygen switches, and that takes care of those. Let's go ahead and open the 1R and main cargo. And while those are opening, you can go over to weight and balance and just hit unload. And the airplane's ready for another flight. So let's see. Justice did Houston to MCO. How long did that take you, Justice, for Houston? That's a fairly long flight, and we may need that. I'll figure out how long of a flight we need tomorrow. Lovis says that Eastern used to fly the TriStar into MCO. So let's just look at one thing about this at MCO before we go. Let's do a quick little rabbit hole here. So if we want to go and do that airplane, let's go to airports, KMCO, here's Orlando. And so what we need to do is we need to look at charts. And we're going to look at stars. So here's an arrival. It's the Bitho arrival, and this is not an RNAV arrival. So what you would do is if you want to fly the TriStar with the old school navigation stuff, you would need to choose one of the arrivals, and they have several. So Bitho, there's the mini arrival. So Mini is good from south of the Tampa area, the Boxer. There's the, nope, that's an RNAV. There's also the Lee's arrival, and that's from up north. So if you come in from up north, here is a non-RNAV arrival that you could do. So that's what you would need to do if you're going to do use the L1011. You'd have to do one of these 3, which doesn't say RNAV. And after that, for your departure, there's the Citrus departure. Citrus is basically go to a VOR. There's RNAV. There's the Orlando 6 departure, and Orlando 6 is the same. So those are the only 2 that you could do if you're going to fly the L1011. So that way you really could do the L1011 if you wanted to do that. Loviz says you could also fly down from Atlanta. So let's see how much of a flight we need before we go. So let's go, it's VAT USA. Let's see when it starts. We're doing Orlando overload. Orlando overload is 2100 to 2 o'clock Zulu. 411 between 2100 and 2 o'clock Zulu, 5 p.m. Eastern time. We need about a 2-hour, we're going to need a 2-hour flight into Orlando to be able to get in there at 2100 Zulu. So Atlanta wouldn't work. You could fly out of Dulles maybe and hit it if we take our time on the departure. So if we fly out of like Dulles or even Boston, it's going to be a while before we get there so that we can go and be a part of the overload. So that's what we need for that particular flight. And it should be a nice one. So we'll figure out one of those JFK to MCO. That's a real Eastern Airlines flight. So that would be good. So you could also do Eastern. And there's a nice Eastern livery for that as well. So that's going to work out really good for you. So maybe we'll depart out of Kennedy and fly Eastern, or Delta out of some other place. Justice, Savannah. Is that Savannah, Georgia? That's probably not far enough away, and we would need a little bit of a further departure. But that's kind of what we're planning at the moment. So someplace a little far away. It's the Eastern Whisper Liner. So that would be a fun flight too. And we haven't done anything out of Kennedy in a while. And then after we get into Orlando, we'll figure out where we want to take our airplane, and we could very well easily do the L-1011 for that. That would be kind of fun. So we could go from Orlando somewhere up north, or take it. It might be a little too far to go to Kingston or something like that, but we can go and chat about where we want to go after we get up in the sky. But that'll be a nice flight. But we do need to go from as far away as something like Dulles, Kennedy, or Boston, or something along those lines, which should be a really nice flight. Anyhow, thank you for coming in today. I hope you are doing really, really good. Thank you for understanding why I needed a couple extra days off the past few days. I think Moose is flying in this event. Moose was in earlier today. We ought to go and say hi to Moose and see what's going on at the Moose Lodge. I think Moose is in a 737. Oh, it's got the new EFB. That'll be cool to see, is the new 737 EFB. So we ought to go and check that out. So thank you for coming in today. Some really nice resubs today. Thank you for the nice resubs and helping me to keep the lights on Spy HQ. I hope you are having a great Finally Friday and have plans for a fun weekend. Seriously, super duper happy to see the Artemis spaceship land. If you came in and told us about it, thanks for doing that. Also super grateful. Polyat's put together some really exciting new songs. We'll be listening to those in Polyat, and I'll come up with a scheme to make those available so that you can grab those as well too. So I'm really excited for the weekend. Thank you for being here. I will also rest my voice too, so it's not so messed up. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers.